keep stubbing my toe.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with the day off. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and it's a program that welcomes you to participate anytime you want by texting in at 314-399-9646, by calling in at 314-974-0101, where Chairman Kurt stands by to filter your phone calls and your emails for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. And I'm working 314 is in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says, Poppy, no.
Aye, Poppy, no.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
I'm working 314. It probably works in the 314, would be my guess.
Okay. Well, we'll get right to that. We'll look into that. No, we won't. We'll let it go.
Co-founder of Fairmount Park was ready to drag Martin's ass, but he's not here for it. But we'll text him to let him know. Yeah, Martin, that game sure was brisk yesterday.
Boy, he got him. He got him really good.
I'm going to text Martin now to let him know.
Let him know. He had the under.
Hope I F up your day, Martin.
I think Martin gave us the under time of 2 hours and 19 minutes.
I've had 2:21.
2:20. It went
I don't know if that was available. 3:02, is that right?
Yeah.
The lifetime roofing lead is something that Doug Vaughn of News 4 St. Louis is charged with every morning here. That's Dustin McClendon of Lifetime Roofing. They're online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. It's not just roofing, though. Siding as well. James Hardy Siding, and they give you that lifetime warranty at Lifetime Roofing. Veteran-owned, locally owned, and they don't do business anywhere else but the St. Louis metropolitan area. They're not storm chasing. It's Lifetime Roofing, sponsor of the Lifetime Roofing lead, online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Doug, Texans, Raiders.
No, probably not.
Doggies drew 2 nights ago with Sporting Kansas. Hear that?
Sporting Kansas.
Gary Woodland. Oh, my, what a story would be for a rock chalk Jayhawk to come into St. Louis and say, St. Louis is my town, see? And they'd be waving the weed on the 18th green. A fantasy Jackson has revisited hour after seeing Gary Woodland go low yesterday.
Waving the weed?
Well, you can do that too, but waving the wheat. You ever seen him waving the wheat?
Oh, okay, sure. The Kansas wheat,
celebration.
Yeah. Okay, sure, yeah.
So those are your 3 choices for the Lifetime Roofing lead. It's up to you now.
Instead, I'm going to pick the Cardinals, who have given away a few games here in the last weeks, and yesterday they were given one by the Reds.
Why do you say that?
Well, Dane Myers had an easy fly ball in left center and dropped it. Cardinals get 2 in the 9th, go on to get, 5 more, whatever, and win that game that they probably had no business winning. 10-9 over the Reds, and now just 2.5 out in the wild card, and yes, sirree, Daddy likey. Daddy likey very much. Daddy likey very much. It's about the most bizarre 9th inning I've seen in a while.
That's what I was thinking.
Not because it was
ninth innings that stand out in my fandom. I was doing the math. I've probably watched more than 5,000 Cardinal baseball games, which is whatever. Do with it what you want. Some might say sad. Some might say, man, that's great. I don't know. That's in the eye of the beholder. But 9th innings that stand out, you certainly go Game 6, 2011, but that was more about the bottom half of the 9th inning. This was the top of the 9th and then the bottom of the 9th. We both happen to be watching it live. And I'm watching it live at Belle Reve, gathered at the 9th green with my family. And why, there's old Rory McIlroy and Xander Schauffele. And I have the phone down so my boys could watch it. And when they collided, or nearly collided, in left field, there was a little cheer let out from a corner of the 9th green. Not disturbing the players.
People watching on their phones.
Some people were gathered around and watching my phone.
Oh.
And unbelievable. Little did I know, I thought, okay, I'll check back in here 10 minutes later, just figuring it would have been over because they got to 10-5.
Right.
And I check back in and I go, oh my God, they're going to lose this game. Riley O'Brien cannot, under any circumstances, throw a strike.
No.
If you were watching it live, and I don't know, what percentage of the audience, Jackson, you think was watching it live?
Yesterday, the percentage of the audience, 32%.
Oh, it's a big number.
I would go 15.
A lot of people are at work.
Right, but would you consider listening to the game as watching it?
Wow, you're really speaking to the...
I don't think so, no.
Do you consider listening to an audiobook reading?
No.
Okay.
You taking a shot?
Well, you're consistent then, at least. All right, never mind. I'm 32%.
Okay. That's good. We'll never know, so it's fine.
If you were watching it live, it was an unreal hour of baseball. Yeah. I mean, Jose Fermin had 2 hits in an inning. Guy wasn't even playing before that. But it was the J.J. Weatherholt drive to left and the confusion in the outfield. Dane Myers, who really was the reason why the Cardinals didn't win the 2 games earlier in the series, he decided to gift him back and doesn't make the catch. I don't believe he had made an error in 132 games. Terry Francona talked about it. I got that on YouTube. Not that you should have that, Jackson.
I do.
Oh, you do have it. God bless. Talked about it and actually really wasn't all that upset about it. Said it was his ball because he could tell that who was out there and left. Friedel?
Yeah.
Couldn't see it. And J.J. Weatherholt's at second base and kind of confused as to what celebration to make.
I loved his reaction.
It's like, oh, well.
He's like, am I celebrating? I mean, it was because we're taking, now let's go back before the ninth inning. They're up 4-0. McGreevy's breezing along. Martin is looking wonderful on that under of 2 hours and 21 minutes. Boys are going to be in Philadelphia by 6 o'clock Eastern. And then, here we go. Doug, was that Matt McClain?
I believe it was, yeah. He hit the great.
And he's on the Prime Ministers?
He is, but it hadn't helped much.
Oh, I'm sorry. But he hit a grand slam, so was that bittersweet for you? Because you're happy for the Prime Ministers?
He almost hit another one in the ninth.
Yeah, to the warning track.
Yeah. Stanek, Soriano, O'Brien, they all looked just completely out of gas.
Yeah.
They just had nothing.
Do you recall, I used to love doubleheaders as a tyke because it was 2 days of baseball, Ernie Banks, or 2 games in one day. But the Cardinals, we have seen this team wiped out when they had the 5-4 against the Brewers back in July, and once again here against the Reds in August. The detriment of a doubleheader and its impact strikes me as so much more substantial in 2026 than back in the day. At the same time, maybe pitchers were going deeper into games.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And so you didn't have bullpens just get worn the hell out. But my God, absolute fumes. I was convinced that they were going to lose that game in the bottom of the ninth because Riley O'Brien couldn't throw a strike.
No. Strelecki looked good. He gave him 2 good innings. But the other guys that have been used all year, every time they're ahead, Stanek, Soriano, O'Brien, they clearly didn't have it. They were lucky to get out of that with a win, even going into the ninth inning with a 5-run lead. Had that been fallen in front of Walker or gotten over his glove, they lose the game. Walker had to make a really good catch on that ball.
Really nice catch.
It went from an easy win, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Let's get on the plane, boys. See what's doing in eastern Pennsylvania. To what would have been a devastating loss to an incredible win with the most bizarre circumstances to what would have been like 5 times worse than it would have been had they just lost 5-4. Because not only do you lose the game, you've burned through these bullpen guys and blown a 5-run lead. Whew! But instead, you say your father likes the situation.
Daddy likey. Daddy likey very much.
Let's take a listen to this here, Papers. What do we have? We have the calls of this
The call,
festivity?
the drop ball.
Side of the infield, the pitch. High fly toward left center. Friedel and Myers converge. Sunshine. A battle of ball dropped. 2 runs will score. Weather holds at second. A gift. The Reds drop a fly ball that would have ended the game, and the Cardinals miraculously take the lead.
Chip, you could see the trouble coming as those two are converging after the baseball in the last second. They're both calling it. Friedel there and right off the glove in center. My goodness.
It looked like the kind of play you'd see in Sandlot ball somewhere. You know, that kind of stuff happens in the high school level.
Right.
But you rarely see that at the major league level. Well, a guy just flat out drops a ball.
When my father, Martin, is off today, so he can't do his Jimmy Stewart impression of my father, would see a play that he did not like. Oh, that looks like some crap you'd see over at Francis Park, Missy.
He'd blame your mom for it.
Well, she's always like one that it's addressed to, even though we're all there listening to his disdain for something Notre Dame probably did.
Right. The Timberwolves, maybe.
And the Timberwolves, if he's got the over on Christmas morning. Family tradition, unlike anything else.
Kevin Garnett missing free throws.
I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah.
Myers couldn't believe he dropped it
He
either.
missed a free throw.
Yeah, big ticket.
I got $3 on us over, Missy.
Got to pay for these gifts.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it did look like something over at Francis Park.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the one-pitch tournament, sacred day in August in South St. Louis.
Yeah.
Tough to have his sunglasses right there on his hat while he's battling the sun. I know it's not necessarily like just because you have your sunglasses on doesn't mean you absolutely make the catch, but when you're battling the sun and your shades are sitting there atop your hat.
Yeah.
Hunchback of Vaughn Castle wants a piece of Martin's ass, too, just like the co-founder of the Fairmount Park Players Club. Is Martin now on the No Work Fridays Rich Gould plan? That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Gosh. He's working. He's working at the Two Fox.
He posted a picture early this morning from the first tee.
Oh, did he? Mm-hmm. Was he playing or is he working?
Oh, is he getting working? Like chipping around?
No, in the stands there on the first tee with the Fox 2 microphone in hand.
All right.
Ready to get them ready.
Some personal news. I'm going to be leaving the show at 9:15 today.
Oh, are you really?
And I'm going to take a little time away.
Yeah.
And Jackson, Doug, and Chairman Kurt will get us to the finish line. No after the morning after on Fridays, Doug. And I know you want to kind of maybe see if we can get Fridays.
No, I'm good with the way it is now. I'm fine to release that sword of Damocles that dangles over my head Monday through Thursday.
But Papers, you have a smorgasbord of guests and topics lined up for those hour and 45 minutes.
No guests, light topics.
Light topics?
Well, just
I like that. Like appetizers.
Yeah, it's like a Friday. We'll hang out.
Tapas?
Yeah, we'll have some tapas, some topic tapas. That's a tough one. Say that 10 times fast. And then, email the day, designer heating and cooling email the day. So it'll be a nice little finish to the program, hang out. Feel free to call in. You got to take, give it.
I'm quit listening at 9:16 today. It's from Doug's Prison Wallet.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Papers don't care. Papers just let you know Doug's Prison Wallet. He don't care.
It's fine. Less people to ridicule.
You can get involved, too. 314-974-0101. And that is how you can call in. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails for that Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. You're also welcome to talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat, where I'm working 314. Tim the Hottie said, my chat, Jackson played the Poppy No. Doug, hit that gong, baby. It's a beautiful Friday. That's I'm working 314.
I just don't know what's that mean.
I think I can decipher. Tim, comma, the hottie. He forgot the second comma behind the hottie. Said my chat, and then Jackson played the
Hi, Poppy, no.
drop. Okay. It's going to be a great Friday. Hit that gong, Doug.
There you go. Nice strike.
Okay.
Nice strike. It's kind of a flighted 8-iron in there.
I prefer the ATMA gong. Easier on my eardrums.
Yeah, that is
It's a
true.
little tingy.
It is tingy. That is a perfect word. You like the ting tings? You ever listen to the ting tings?
No, I
That's
don't.
not my name. That's not my name.
And were they dating?
Doug,
I don't even know who they are.
you'll hear it in return music.
Who are the Ting Tings?
Clip that up.
They were a group, a pop duo, and I think they were dating.
And they had
Were the
gongs?
ting, you got to know if the Ting Tings were dating on this show.
Okay, got to do show prep. Got to do show.
I think they might have been married. I think those Ting Tings might have been. Chairman Kurt has the information. Doug, here it is.
Yeah, Katie White and Jules Day Martino are a long-term romantic couple and life partners.
Nice.
But they're on the Kurt Russell Goldie Hawn plan.
Yeah, marriage, I don't see anything about marriage. They initially played coy about their relationship.
Ooh.
And what kind of music do they play? They hit gongs?
Pop. Yeah, I'd say Poppy.
Okay.
Hi, Poppy.
I Poppy no.
Right.
Speaking of which, I texted with the starter from yesterday, Michael McGreevy, and we'll see if he can join us at some point on today's presentation. Because Doug, it looked like he was breezing on through.
Yeah, he had a good start.
Might go seven. Might go seven shutty.
Yeah, he likes going.
He's on a mission for that seven shutty. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, every time things are breezing along for him, it's a ball down the third base that causes problems. Now, on Saturday at Wrigley, that was in the E5 category. In this case, it glanced off the leather. It glances off the leather.
Yeah, Jordan looked pretty good at third base when they first put him there, but in the last week or two, he's had some rough plays.
And through like the first month or two of McGreevy's season, I think the stat was he was having like the best defense behind him of anybody in baseball. Like he was having the best defensive support of anyone in baseball. And now it's kind of flipped a little bit, but that's just the nature of the game balancing itself out, Doug.
So somebody sent me the stats on the Cardinal pitchers' ERA when they're facing the lineup the third time. It's really eye-opening.
Yeah.
How it changes.
Right.
Like, McGreevy's ERA is 5.73 once he starts facing the lineup the third time around. Third time through.
I wonder what Liberators is.
10.31.
Wow.
Leahy 9.61.
Bill.
Palante 4.55.
That's your game one starter.
So when we get frustrated with the managers taking guys out, you know why? They're looking at numbers and saying, I don't care. The numbers tell me that it's time.
Right.
But it also really wears out the bullpen. You got to really have a revolving door of guys that you can bring in there.
You like a revolving door, guys?
Not so much.
No. Interesting. Kink shame.
You ever
Only out of the bullpen.
You go into a revolving door with a stranger in front of you and you get into the same little compartment with them?
I did that. My interview at KMOV when I was 23 was one of the worst things ever.
What happened?
I really did. Remember our assistant news director, Marty Van Housen?
Sure.
Yeah. We went to lunch.
And you got stuck in the...
No, I didn't know my ass from a hole in the ground. The next thing I know, I'm in the same compartment as him, and I'm sure he looked by and he goes, okay, back to Little Rock.
Oh, really? It almost ruined the whole interview.
That's
And you know what? Had they not hired me, it would have been understandable. Why is this little kid even here? And why is he in the same compartment with me in the revolving door at One Memorial Drive? And those are two fair questions.
And it was a small revolving door, too.
Not a lot of room.
One.
I could see him glance behind like, son of a bitch, his kid's in here with me.
Maybe that's what put you over the edge, though. You
That's
kind of
true.
stood out.
Maybe that's what got me that spot.
In my mind, South City Tim at that time, straight out of Little Rock.
Straight out of Little Rock.
Straight out of Little Rock had never seen a revolving door
Probably
before.
the first time. Yeah.
Eating potatoes.
Like a little toothless kid who's never seen an airplane before.
Yeah. I wore overalls to the interview.
Piece of straw hanging out your mouth, and you just get right behind the
You're
guy
used to entering the single door that your log cabins had.
Thank you very much. South City Log Cabins. Tim, we all know you're going to Belle Reve. That's from Dirty Dan the Garbage Man, who is he suspended in the appliance discounters?
Oh, I can check because I keep the log.
I think it was a 6-day. And it happened
got his
this week.
charges.
It was 8 days. 8 days, because
Wow.
I didn't like his attitude at all. That started on the 18th. So,
Yeah, so
no. He's
more
not
time to serve.
eligible. He is not eligible.
Nope. I said this briefly yesterday because we always have to explain on this show why we're missing time to be held accountable by the audience. It's my son's school's tournament today. And, Doug, I don't know why it starts at 10, but it starts at 10. Last year it started at noon. This year it starts at 10. Jackson, you worked over at Forest Park. You might know the reason. I don't know the reason.
10 is a pretty rare starting time. Usually either 8 or that noon or 1 time.
I was surprised by that. I'm playing with friend of the program, Matt Poling, and then friend of the program, occasional co-host, Cam Jansen, and from your St. Louis Blues, Barrett Jackman. Doug, that is the pairing today, and we'd like to go low.
Okay.
If anybody wants to wager who's playing in the tournament, let me know. Yeah. Venmo is up for business.
Yep. Cam Jansen was on these very airwaves yesterday. Fastlane hosted, or my apologies, Riz Show hosted the Fastlane yesterday.
I heard some of that leaving Belle Reve yesterday.
They had Brad Thompson, Cam Jansen, the Sklar brothers, who we've had in these very studios.
Oh, yeah.
And then, of course, Carnegie Strode breaking down the BMW Championship.
All of them came in here?
Wow. All of them were on the phone.
Oh.
But yeah.
Well, Strode was already right down the hallway
Well,
here.
it's booked him in, I believe, the 5 o'clock hour.
Oh.
And it was unfortunate for Mr. Strode as Learn had exited the building by the time his appearance.
Is that right?
Yes. And I'm not sure he was aware of that.
Doug, Sharon's not happy. Why do you keep reading Dirty Dan the Garbage Man if he's been suspended? And I think she sent 8 question marks. It looks like it might be 9 question marks.
I think that's reasonable. Yeah, once you're suspended, you're not supposed to appear on the presentation.
Big time sports talk.
Right.
Yeah.
There's only one thing worse than golf talk on TMA, and that's Mizzou football nationalist fantasy dreamland talk. That's Eric in the Central West End.
What do you want, Flacco? You want something?
No.
Hey!
Now, is he attractive?
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy.
No further questions.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. And yet we still seem to upset more people than we please.
Yeah. It's the darndest thing about it.
Doug Peter Gozinia says, I take way too much vacation. One of the great things that I've done, because I've heard that for a number of years, is I actually track it in my spreadsheet, Doug. It's my health chart.
Yeah, okay.
Since April 1st, I have taken, no days in April, 2 days in May, 1 day in June, and 1 day in July. So that's 5 days.
It's a lot.
Since April 1st. So that's probably an inconvenient truth. Was that Al Gore's film, An Inconvenient Truth? And it was about penguins.
I don't know.
They like penguins. They couldn't find a place to live. Tim, what if, and hear me out, you just didn't leave. I know, you deserve the time away, and there's only so much Vaughn one can take. Ellipses, that's the 3 dots, Doug. But what about me and what I want? I want you and them Cavs. That's okay, though. I still stand with Mr. Martin. Hashtag free perk. That's from Brian Henson covering the Fever.
Okay. Have we nailed it down that he does cover the Fever and not high school lacrosse?
You're out of line right now.
Because there's been some talk that that's his beat.
Right.
Big time out of line right now.
Well, with print media, oftentimes people have to cover
Maybe several
several different
That could well be.
different things. I have seen some Fever articles written by Brian Henson.
Have you really? Mm-hmm. Okay. And they get printed and everything. Or posted, I guess.
Posted. I'm not sure of the physical
Print
status of the
edition.
Indianapolis Star.
When was the last time you saw somebody reading a newspaper?
Oh!
My dad reads it all the time.
I don't mean... Your dad still gets the physical paper?
For sure.
Well, I saw a guy about 4 or 5 months ago reading the paper. I forget where it was. And it was like the darndest thing. I hadn't seen anyone actually reading a physical newspaper in a long time.
A lot thinner.
Oh, yeah.
A lot thinner. But also the Sunday Times. I get that. Read that. My parents
I think my text number is blocked because my messages don't get read anymore, and I'm constantly sending in banger after banger. It's from the 636.
They're not that banger.
Sharon, go back to clipping coupons. Get the oil changed in your Subaru and go grab your morning vapes. That's from the overbearing sports dad. I believe is sideways with Carlos Spicy Wiener, too. I think.
Yeah. You don't see people clipping coupons either, speaking of printing, getting the newspaper.
No, yeah, that's just right on
those
the phone.
coupons.
Yeah.
You're welcome to express your disdain in that Form Energy YouTube chat. 212 friends are in there talking to Scorsy and Billiken Boy and Mr. Seawalk and Iggy's prison window hand. They're all in there with Kitty Bates and the Jeffco Hunter. So you can join in and subscribe to that TMASTL YouTube channel and watch the program from 7 to 11. Now, Monday through Thursday, you can watch it from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m., but here on Friday, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. on 101 ESPN. The Cardinals coming off a Jim Dandy. Doug, they will be put to the test this weekend. Just in general, they could be playing the Rockies and have a problem because I don't know how they are going to be able to survive with the bullpen. Do you like this? In tatters?
Yeah, well, not really. They need a game where they score 9 or 10 runs.
Well, good news. They're going up against Jesus Luzardo and Christopher Sanchez coming up in 2 of the next 3. Maybe Andrew Painter can get him.
Yeah.
Funny thing is that 2 weeks ago, Painter was in town, and the Phillies were in the exact same spot as the Cardinals, where they had nobody to pitch and had to go with some rando to close out the game, and they were able to do so. But that was the game where the Cardinals, I think, were down 5-1 and came back, made it 5-4, but weren't able to get over the top. Ideally, they can get that tonight as they try to stay in this thing 2.5 games back of the San Diego Padres, a game and a half back of the Diamondbacks, and a game and a half up on the Pirates. The Reds, Doug, had their dreams dashed yesterday. They're now 7 back.
Yeah, probably not going to happen for them. I see Sonny Gray pitches tonight for Boston. You see the year he's having? He's 15-3 with a 2.65 ERA. He's in the Cy Young conversation.
Sonny.
And the Cardinals are still paying him. That
like
hurts.
that?
No, I don't like that they're still paying him. I don't like that he's suddenly one of the best pitchers in the game again.
Everything's just wet.
He doesn't have to deal with the humidity there.
I guess.
How about we get some real sports journalism with Frank Cusimano? That's a Benny Hill snuff box.
Well, how about
Frank? I've seen Frank the last couple days, as a matter of
fact.
fact.
Have you? At the golf course?
Absolutely. Yeah, he loves it. Were you out there? You weren't out there yesterday, Papers, were you?
Nope.
Women wanted to be like him, and guys wanted to be with him.
Who was he talking about there?
Arnie.
Doug, Chairman Kurt has sent me that there was a caller on the line. Do you see that? You see the siren emojis? You see the siren emojis right there? You see them?
Oh, yeah.
That means red alert. What do we have here, Chairman?
We have Aaron in lingerie.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Doug. It's going to be a guy. It's going to be a barrel-chested gentleman.
Good morning, Aaron. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Good morning.
Hello, Aaron.
So, I like the name Aaron in lingerie because I got a little spinoff from Bruce and Shoes.
A little spin-off? What do you mean by that?
Well, you know, you guys always talk about Bruce and Shoes.
Oh, well, we did a few years ago, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I heard that, and I thought, well, 1,000% I would just be Aaron in lingerie.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine. That's fine.
Like, not an actual lingerie, like in the lingerie department at a store.
Oh, I see.
You work in the lingerie department?
Not really, but
No,
I thought that was funny.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys were kind of boring me.
Gosh.
Yeah, real quickly, Aaron in lingerie. Are you also Aaron in St. Chuck? Doug, as you know, she has pierced nipples.
Oh, how would I know that?
I do not.
But you're not Aaron in St. Chuck. Just one of our many Aarons.
I'm actually in the drop-off line at St. Joe's in Cottleville.
Like a Cottleville resident.
Okay.
Probably not happy with Webster Groves.
I wouldn't think
Are you
so.
sideways with Webster Groves?
Oh,
Aaron?
no, I love Webster Groves.
Benedict Arnold.
But you guys were boring me, so I want to entertain you for a minute.
Oh,
Great. Sounds good. You kind of have a Kirstie Alley voice, Doug. You hear that? I like that, though. Jackson, you like that? Do you notice
I
it?
do have a scratchy voice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that always the way it is, or did you have yourself
Always,
a beverage last night?
1,000% always.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, what would you prefer we talk about so that you weren't so bored?
Well, I heard that someone was a little mad about you guys talking about golf, and that's all I want to talk about.
Oh,
Now, that's Eric in the Central West End. You're Aaron in lingerie. He's Eric in the Central West End.
Well,
Doug, we lost her. The Cottleville cell towers, famous for their problems.
I think one of the kids reached up and cut her phone off.
Hello,
I
Aaron.
want to talk about
Aaron,
golf.
now we hear you. Aaron, Doug couldn't hear you there for a second.
Oh, sorry. I just want to talk about golf because I'm super pumped because I have like 14 different passes today, and I am allowed in every single place at Belle Reeve today.
Wow. How'd you get all these passes, Aaron in lingerie?
Well, you just have to play your game right. No, well, the original pass was I received it from my host at Ameristar.
Doug, I got to tell you something here. We have a gambler so committed to gambling that she has a host. She has 14 passes at Belle Reeve and wants to talk about golf. And I think what we're having here is the dream woman for all of the audience has decided to call into this program. And you're familiar with the show because you know about Bruce and Shoes, who I don't think has called in since 2005.
You see how this looks, right?
Jackson's suspicious.
You guys, I'm a freaking unicorn.
Well, unicorns tend to engage in girl-girl play, just so you know. Is that going on?
It's negotiable.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Well, there is a lot that's making me delighted right now. A lot.
If I could...
I love you. Have a good day.
Okay, we'll see you. We'll see you.
No, I'm just dropping my child off.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Now I'm losing it.
I love you.
God, it's awkward.
It's a child again.
Good. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know.
He doesn't listen.
Aaron in lingerie's back. I know the child's gone.
I am back. She's out of the car. I'm good.
All right.
So, yes, I want to talk about, like, you've already been to the tournament, right?
Yes. Couple days.
Okay. Unfortunately, my first pass with Ameristar, it's on hole 13, and I feel like I'm going to be so bored because it's just a par 3.
Which hole are you on?
13.
Doug, number 13. That is probably one of the furthest places from the clubhouse there in the northwest corner of the property.
I would think that's where you'd want to be. See if anybody gets a hole in one, see the tee shots, see how close they get to the flag.
Yeah, but I don't want to sit there and watch guys, like, hit a freaking 200-yard iron shot for all day.
Well, pardon the hell out of me. What do you want to see?
I want to see several holes.
Okay, well, you can walk around. And don't say several holes.
I mean,
No kink shame. I recommend the 17 spot because you can look over and see 18 right behind you, and it's a 625-yard shot. That's where we were positioned yesterday. Doug, 10 of the 50 players, I believe, maybe 11 of the 50 players got there in 2.
Yeah.
And then you can see him come up 18 as well. I think that's a good spot.
My favorite hole on the property.
There you go.
Well, thank you for the recommendation. In 2018, I was at a chalet in between, I think it was 11, 12, and then you could see 14 from the back.
Doug, 14 from the back.
Chalet.
Sounds like you're a bit of a high roller, ma'am.
Oh, no. I'm just a regular mom, Doug.
Okay, well, you've got all these fancy tickets.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. I got a few questions here. Number one, how do you have a host at Ameristar? You must be playing some kind of game on the regular in order to have a host, or be some semblance of a high roller.
I enjoy gambling.
What is your game of choice, Aaron in lingerie?
Well, I'm going to disappoint you, sadly. It's penny slots.
All right,
Penny slots. So what can you possibly win in a penny slot? Just more pennies?
Well, I mean, in reality, there's no slot machine at a casino these days. The minimum bet is at least $2.
Okay. All right.
So it goes fast, but you play the game. Sometimes you get like 5 times points, and then that's when you get up, and that's when you earn all your points, and that's when you become someone who has a host.
Okay.
Got a host. So the host at Ameristar said, Aaron in lingerie, we're delighted with your commitment to penny slots. We would like to reward you with some seats at the 13th at Belle Reve on Friday afternoon.
Correct.
How about that?
Yes.
But then you said you also have like 12 or 13 other passes at different spots. Is that the deal, or you just have all these passes?
Well, no, and then I also have an all-access pass.
All access. Now, who got you
High
that?
roller, I'm telling you.
I can't reveal my resources, but apparently I'm public safety at Belle Reve today.
Public safety. Now, what does that mean?
I don't know. I just got the pass, and you can go wherever you want.
Huh. Hi, this is a high roller, Tim.
Did Tiger spot you in the gallery in 2018 and just was kind of looking ahead and got you a pass?
Yes, 1,000%.
Yeah, actually, that's
They're
what's
like,
going
you know
on.
what? We want to see her again.
Yeah, no, that's a veteran move by Eldrick. I'm obligated to ask for the audience if you are a married woman.
No. Actually, I've called in before. I am a widowed woman.
Oh. I do recall Aaron in lingerie, Doug.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, since there's no one at home and you drop the kids off to school, do you just head right to the casino and start smoking?
Well, it's really fun now because I can just drop one off and the other one can drive himself to the SMEC.
Oh, and then you go to the
shout
casino.
out for St. Louis U High West.
Shout out.
So, Doug, there's a daughter who just got dropped off at school,
right.
And then there is a son who is at D World.
I see.
And who are you going to Belle Reve with today?
I am going with my bestie, Shay.
Shay.
That's a nice hole, Bill.
Bill's not going, is he?
No, there's no Bill.
Okay.
But I did want to tell you guys that my host asked me to be in an Ameristar golf tournament at Whitmore a couple of weeks ago, and I did receive a prize for the longest women's drive.
How far did you hit it, gal?
You're a ball striker.
How far did you hit it?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm guessing maybe 230.
Oh, wow. You're a big, hefty, raw-boned woman.
Put that off.
Oh, I am robust. So.
Are you?
All right. Well, we got to go to a break. 230 down the middle, Doug, and that is a long drive.
That's a big hit.
Oh, and I just won my flight and member at Old Hickory.
Oh, wow.
Wow, and now, I mean, so many details here. Old Hickory member, child at DeSmet, Jesuits are delighted.
Yeah.
Child at a grade school in Cottleville, Doug. Not sideways with Webster Groves.
No,
obviously
doesn't seem to be.
really strong off the tee. Do you carry an index? Jackson doesn't want to pay the $9.99 for a gin.
I've already looked up Jackson on gin, and I think he's like is he an 8?
Yeah. Boy, I got to tell you, this Erin in lingerie.
If she came to play.
Yeah, she did.
Well,
yeah, I think you are an 8 if you would get a handicap.
Play with me at Old Hickory.
Jackson, do you want to play with Erin in lingerie at Old Hickory?
Sounds great.
She might outdrive you.
Yeah, probably will. Tough course.
Well,
yeah, it is.
Text me back, boo.
Things are happening.
That's insinuating that I originally got the text.
Yeah, that is a good point. Did you text him before?
Well, I mean, I texted the TMA line asking for my name to be named Erin in lingerie, and he was like, "You got it," and it said Jack.
Let me see if I see an Erin in lingerie in here. I see Erin in the Chuck, and I don't see an Erin in lingerie. Are you Erin in the Chuck?
No.
I think Erin in the Chuck's the one with the pierced nipples.
Yeah, I think you're right.
No,
Do you have pierced nipples?
Oh, no, I don't.
So what happened, I think, was my husband was using my number for a while because you guys probably blocked him.
Did he happen to go by the name Big Racist? Because I think that's the only number that's been blocked.
I think he used the name a boy named Stacy.
Doug, a boy named Stacy?
No, I got Erin in lingerie right in here.
Is that right?
Yep.
And she sent you a text message saying, "Hey, I want to go play golf with you, Papers?"
No. This is my invitation now.
Okay.
I thought you said text me back to Jackson.
Right. Well, it was miscommunication, but all is good.
I don't have Jackson's actual number, but if you
Jackson,
know
give out your
mine,
number real quick.
Yeah, all right. BR5. Yeah, I'm always down to play Old Hick.
Well, let's do it.
All right.
Wow. Now, Jackson, of course, just for the clarity here, Erin in lingerie, Jackson is a man in love. Mm-hmm. And he also is Marty Monogamy. So if you think he's polyamorous, that's not where he is.
No. I'm just looking for a good golf match. And I think we should do like everyone makes bets. I get my handicap, he gets his handicap, and we just play around at Old Hickory. And you guys make bets, and we'll see what happens.
All right, I'm in to gamble on anything. Okay. What color is the car coming around the corner? I'm in.
What kind of handicap you carrying, gal?
Embarrassingly enough, it's 31.
31 pops there, Papers. Jackson will be giving about 23 pops, so Erin will get a couple on some holes.
You drive at 230, and I'm having to give you almost 2 shots a hole.
She's lying -1, 80 yards from the green.
I only play at Old Hickory.
Okay. A lot of water out there.
That's a course that I learned on. You know, that's like one of the hardest courses in the state.
Trust me, I know. I've donated plenty of Kirklands right into that water.
Yeah, Jackson's sponsored Kirkland.
1,000%.
If you're 230 off the tee and you're a 31 handicap, you may want to work on your short game.
I putt from 100 yards out.
Oh,
Texas wedge.
Texas wedge is aggro.
Iggy Strode would get along swimmingly.
All right, Jackson, you and Erin in lingerie have a little session set up at Old Hickory. Doug, we will be betting on it.
Okay.
Yep. And Doug, he will be giving her 23 strokes.
I'm not loving my chances.
I'm taking Erin.
I think I might take Erin.
Erin, anything else? You want to send a message out to any ladies in the area who might be interested in meeting up at Belle Reve and seeing what the word is?
No, I've got my girl coming with me. Now I have to go work for a couple hours, and then I'm going to head there.
All right, there it is. That's Erin in lingerie. Don't be a stranger.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, thanks,
Erin in lingerie, Doug.
All right. Boy, she hits it. 230. That's a drive.
What a breaking ball of a call.
I mean,
Listener of the month material.
Yeah. Go to TMASTL.com now, Erin.
Yeah, promptly.
Webster loves you and your unpierced nipples, Erin. That's from Adman the Madman trying to recruit a Cottleville in the war between Webster and Cottleville.
Wow.
Tell this gal to clean her trachea. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup. Did not like the scratchy voice.
Oh, excuse me, I'm putting out a cigarette here.
The 636 says, this is Phyllis Diller. Do you think that was Phyllis Diller?
I don't think so. She's not with us anymore.
The first thing I thought of was the drop. Hi, Iggy.
Nina Blackwood from MTV in the 1980s and 80s on 8.
I got it right here for you, Kurt. You mean...
We were talking about the lovely Nina Blackwood. Nina, how are you?
Hi, Iggy.
Oh,
how are
my.
you?
Fred Dreyer's Mushroom Mark says this lady's ex 1,000% won an asbestos case, and not as a lawyer. That's cruel.
This is Iggy's perfect woman. That's from Murphy VR in the Form Energy YouTube. Maybe we should put them. Maybe Iggy can be your playing partner.
That'd be great. That would be great.
And Erin can get Erin and St. Chuck as her playing partner.
Yeah.
She had a
best
partner.
ball.
Yeah.
Shay is her partner.
Shay Bittenbender.
Could be.
Who knows? Wow. What a situation. 14 different passes to Belle Reeves.
Yeah, what's that all about? And Tiger spotted her in 2018 and said, hey.
Well, that would certainly track.
I think if I had a place to sit, I think the par 3 would be a perfect place to sit.
Not a bad place at all, because then you're close to, I think 11's a pretty, if you're like on the 11 tee, that's a pretty great spot, because you can see
You can see him putting on 10, and then you can see that tee shot on 11, Doug. Oh, Gary Woodland holes out. Hi.
Oh, that was nice.
For Eagle.
Yeah. So it's kind of like you can, and that 11 is a strategic tee shot, so you can kind of get best of both worlds.
Was that Van Halen with Sammy Hagar, right?
I don't know.
Was it Sammy Hagar? Probably one of their first hits with Sammy Hagar. Am I right about that?
I don't know.
They kind of did that dance, he and Michael Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm crowdsourcing, but you were out there a couple times. How far is 13 playing for these gentlemen? Is it around?
I have not been to that side of the course.
It is far. So you're not close to the club.
Yesterday we had the 4-year-old and very concerned. Doug is, let's pull up Colin Morikawa here in the fairway bunker on 17. We were right there. Very tough lie. The lip was in play as he chose to hit about 180 yards and then leave him maybe 95 yards going into that back right pin. And I was convinced that my 4-year-old was going to scream in his backswing, and I don't know if Colin would have delighted in that. So then, Jackson, once I saw that, we set up shop right at number 9 because you're in between the 1 tee and the 9 green, and all the concessions are there. Mm-hmm. And that's where I watched Dane Myers dropped the ball.
Yeah.
And we had a little fist pump session right as Rory and Xander made their way up. All the players who were above that hole were missing it to the right. They thought it broke left. So did I initially, until I saw about 20 guys who were +8 handicaps missing the putt to the right. I don't know how. I don't know why, but somehow it broke right.
Yeah. It says 13's playing 193 for those guys.
Well,
which is, for those guys, probably 6 iron.
I don't have a 193 club.
Yeah. It seems like any time we arrive at the par 3 and I tell you the yardage, your response is usually,
just don't have a club for that hole.
Club for it.
Yeah.
I believe the sign said 13 was playing 237 or something like that. Good distance to check a driver. That's from Al in Dadeville. Yeah, you just maybe punch a driver up there and then let it just spin right there on the dime.
Yeah.
If you are a lady looking to go out with Jackson, again for golf, because Jackson's a man in love and not polyamorous. He is
Correct.
Marty Monogamy.
Thank you.
314-974-0101. That's how you can call into the program. You can also text in at 314-399-9646. Doug thinks that the women who text in are actually gentlemen. I don't believe that to be the case. Then you can hang out and watch the program with 263 of your friends in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And Ken Higgy Strode's one of those friends and says, give her my number. So he's in.
I would have thought so.
He is in. Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at DesignAirService.com. That's the great Seth Goldcamp and his team. Doug's a client. I'm a client. Martin's a client as well. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Running any issues with your air conditioning, that thing all of a sudden shuts down, and you look at your thermostat, go, oh, my God, it's 85 degrees in here. I understand that's inconvenient for a couple hours, but guess what? Within a couple hours, somebody from Design Air will be out there, and they'll fix it. They won't upsell you. They'll say thank you, and then they'll move on, and you'll move on with your home cool as it needs to be. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. We are in the healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour. The program's called The Morning After, and it airs in the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Thought I put in a song request. Do you remember me putting in a song request?
Ting Tings, right?
Oh, that's right.
Rats. That's on me.
We didn't get it, did
I
we?
got back late from a quick bathroom break.
Oh, for
Oh, you dropping ass, eh?
No.
Oh.
No.
It's TMA 101 ESPN.
That'd be really quick.
Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour. We're in the Stiefel studios. My name is Tim McKernan. On my right is Doug Vaughn. On his right is an empty chair because Martin Kilcoyne is vacationing in the Hamptons today. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt is filtering phone calls. And Doug, so far, 100% of our callers have been women.
Yeah. Just like every other day.
Yep. Ladies love this show.
Well.
If you are a lady and you want to talk it over and invite Jackson out, but again, man in love and monogamous, 314-974-0101. Jackson has a match with Aaron in lingerie that will take place at Old Hickory. Jackson playing as an 8 will be giving about, 23 pops?
23 pops.
To Aaron in lingerie, who won a long drive contest at Whitmore by hitting it 230 yards. So on a couple of holes, Doug, she'll be lying -1 in the middle of the fairway.
I've literally never played well at Old Hickory. I've probably played that course 6 times.
So you're vulnerable there.
Front 9 I've played okay. Back 9 is quite difficult.
Doug, let's pull up the back 9.
Okay.
Well, and number 10, you got that water on the right. You're going to have to aim left, but those fairway bunkers are tempting your tummy. Heads up.
11's no easier with the moguls that.
Let's pull up the. What do you see? See those moguls?
I'm not looking at
take over
moguls,
near the green there. It's a hard track. Great course, though.
So will you? I guess she gets to tee off at the ladies' tees.
Right. Blast at 230.
Yeah.
Like -1 or 0 in the fairway.
Yeah.
Does anything scream St. Louis more than a self-proclaimed robust mom who sounds like Nina Blackwood from MTV dropping her kid off at school in Cottleville while discussing lesbian sex on a second-tier radio show? Ooh, we're up to a second tier. Next up this afternoon, auditioning for Secret Lives of Suburban Wives Season 2. Iggy will be in touch. That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse.
And then just hammering penny slots. Just working that whatever.
Why would someone need a host at a casino?
Need is less so.
Well, what does a host do?
Hook up.
Hospitality, make you feel welcome.
Hook up.
You'll probably come back, continue to spend your money. You clearly are spending money.
Walkers.
There's plenty of casinos
Walkers.
in this town. So if you get the good hospitality from one where they take care of you, give you a couple comps, you're more likely to come back to that casino as of a case of other ones.
So you tell them you're coming and you're greeted at the door?
A host comes to you. You don't come to the host. They identify who's playing a lot.
And they tap you on the shoulder and say, here's a freebie.
Yeah.
You act like you have some experience with
No,
them.
sir. I have some friends who like to wager. Yeah.
Oh, Erin in lingerie is now texting in, and she has texted in quite a bit. I don't know how I haven't seen these. And texted in this week. I guess I just assumed it was a gentleman.
Which was wrong of you.
Yeah. Doug, she is sending in screenshots of her drives. Here is my drive on 1 yesterday from the red tees. And it looks like it went 202 yards.
So she's about 40 yards from the green. Okay. It's a tough. It's going to be tough for me. I'll just say that.
And she says I have hosts in Las Vegas too.
Yeah.
Jackson.
I can imagine. Yeah. Where you think at?
So you just sit down. You just sit down and stay there for an hour, and someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, can I get you a drink?"
You're going to need to do more than an hour.
Now you're going to have one of those players cards, and they're going to see your activity, and they're going to like, oh, we want to make sure this person comes back because they finna lose some money.
Right.
So we're going to give them a room. You saw what Sam Ace Rothstein did with the Japanese businessman, right?
I didn't really see that.
And Don Rickles maybe kicked out some wiring on the plane.
That's right. Am I the only one punching my fist through the radio with that Tier 2 comment? That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy.
Okay. Probably so, yeah.
Don Rickles doesn't get enough credit for how apologetic he is to the Japanese guy when he's telling him the plane doesn't work and he has to go back to the casino and keep gambling.
He did a wonderful job.
It's so funny.
Yeah, call on in. Ladies are calling in today, as usual, 314-974-0101. Doug and I, for the record, are married. Jackson is not married, but he is a man in love. He is in a relationship, and he is monogamous. Chairman Kurt is available. So if you want to go out with Chairman Kurt, we're taking your calls.
I'm neither in love nor monogamous.
How about that? Polyamory season. It's polyamory season on the morning after. Usually late August is polyamory season on the show.
Why would that be? Back
People
to
love
school?
the Tour Championship.
Okay.
Is sundress season only in the spring, or does that then carry over to the fall as well?
Yeah, it can be fall, but then there's like a jacket over it because you never know if there's going to be a brisk evening.
Winery hats.
Winery hat. You don't like the winery hat, do you?
I don't dislike nor.
What's a winery hat?
It's a wider brim.
What Pharrell wears.
Yeah,
a wire brim,
like a wide brim.
big floppy hat.
Yes, just short of the almost 10-gallon that sometimes Pharrell Williams will wear, but closer like what future Cam Newton might wear. Cam Newton, Missouri Tiger.
That's right. Fight Tiger.
What was that all about?
He is friends with Caden Lee, new wide receiver, transfer from Ole Miss from who's now with the Tigers, longtime friend, and so he wanted to come visit his boy and check out the Mizzou facilities, get a little workout in, support the fellas, despite being an Auburn Tiger.
I wonder if with the new rules being what they are, if Cam Newton might still have some eligibility.
Maybe you can win an NFL MVP and go back to college.
Doug, what a Jim Dandy it was yesterday in Cincinnati for your St. Louis Cardinals. Papers, so you were watching it live. Jackson, were you watching it live?
The Cardinal game?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Wow. What are the chances?
I was here.
What were you doing?
Working.
What?
Taking my time.
Oh, this is what happens without the Adderall? But what would you have been doing, honestly? I'm asking that. I'm not busting balls.
No. I didn't get the best of sleep the night before. So in order to avoid the possibility of taking like a nap, like if I go home sometimes and like I just sit on my couch, eat, do
so
some
you're
work
like Janice's boyfriend in The Sopranos where you could just fall asleep at
time for
any
turkey
moment.
sandwiches. No, but I tempt myself with a nap. So if I stay here and work and take my time while doing it, have a little lunch, watch the Cardinal game, hang around, talk it over with some of the fine coworkers we have here at Hubbard, I avoid the nap. And so I got home closer to the evening time so that I could get some great sleep. And spoiler alert, got a great night's sleep last night. So mission accomplished.
How much trim did you get?
I don't track, but woke up feeling very refreshed.
Look at this.
Well,
this guy's
good.
ready to go.
Yeah.
This guy's ready to go. So we're all watching the game. I'm thrilled. 4-0. Martin got that play in at 2 hours and 21 minutes. Friend of the program, Mike McGreevy, breezing through. Cardinals are going to pick up a half game on the idle Diamondbacks and the Padres. We had just watched Scotty Scheffler tee off on number 1. I'm crossing number 1 to head over to number 9 with the family. Oh, my, I'm having a wonderful day in St. Louis.
Sure seems like it.
And I glance down at the score app, and I see 5-4. The Reds have taken the lead. And now, I'll be honest with you, I'm angry as the tiniest of hornets.
Were you really?
What the hell happened here? And I see Matt McClain hits the grand slam.
Tater. Yeah, Grand Tater.
So we're just posted up at the 9 green, watching the festivities, and I see Fermin get the base hit, but I'm still not thinking anything's going to happen. And then Perea comes in, he strikes out. I like the move, by the way.
Horrible at bat. Horrible.
I liked the move to bring him in, but I agree that the at bat was horrible.
They had runners at second and third and 1 out.
And it
The
was
one
gonna make
thing
it
you
worse.
cannot do is strike out, and he took a first pitch fastball right down the middle of the plate.
God, bless America.
Got to be swinging early in the count.
Yep.
Almost anything gets that runner home if you put it in play.
And then you get J.J. Weatherholt 2 outs, and it looks like you can tell off the bat it's not going anywhere, even in that place. And here is what it sounded. We played Chip Carey and Brad Thompson. Here's what it sounded like in Cincinnati.
What's the lever, please?
I thought you had it. I'm sorry.
Wait, talking about the drop?
The Reds call.
All I have is Chip Carey's call. I apologize.
I apologize. I thought I sent it to you.
I thought that, so I already cut it because I was here, and I thought that you'd already sent me something I had already. But
we do have Doug. Do you ever watch the Chatterbox Reds crew?
No, I don't.
Here is the Chatterbox. These guys get together for every single Cincinnati Reds game and watch it on a podcast.
Oh boy, are they gluttons for punishment?
We can still finish the job right here. Pitch away. That's got to be caught.
I'm on. Oh, God. Oh. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. I mean, is this T-ball? Is this coach pitch?
We can still finish the job right here.
I thought we were going to get a big reaction.
It was better. It's a visually because you can see their heads drop.
Oh, yeah.
We could just play the guy from Philadelphia with the Delco accent instead if you want. Terry Francona said it's one of the toughest ways to lose a baseball game, but wasn't necessarily upset that Dane Myers tried to catch it because he said you could tell Friedel was having a tough time seeing it in the sun. Here's the Reds manager.
It's the toughest ways to lose a game that you've experienced.
Yeah, I mean, TJ looked like he was fighting the sun, and I was kind of glad that Myers called him off. He just didn't look it into his glove, and it just glanced off.
From your vantage point, is that a center fielder's ball most of the time there?
Well, because TJ's fighting the sun, like I said, I was glad he called him off. Yeah. TJ, the real estate was there. He just thought you could tell he was fighting it a little bit.
Looked like he also might have been a little bit afraid he was going to run into Friedel. But kudos to the guys doing their little podcast, watching all the Reds games. I mean, those are diehard fans. Your team's been bad for a while, and you're 18 games out of first place now, and you're still watching every minute of every game. That's a real fan.
I got the Cincinnati call right here.
Here's the Reds call.
Okay, I'd like to hear it.
Reddy's in center. The ball is sailed to left center. Friedel shading his eyes. Myers makes the call. Myers off the ball. Vermeer scores. Wynn scores. And the Reds trail. That was ball game and a dropped fly ball. The Reds are down 6-5 in the ninth.
Stunned disbelief.
Yeah.
Or was that Banty Jeff Brantley on that one?
Yeah.
Did he have a take?
Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, you never see that.
Doing a YouTube watch party for every Reds game honestly sounds like a version of hell. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn.
It's like a fancy football punishment.
They could be working off prison time or something.
Yeah.
They're
Community
two guys,
service.
I would think, right around in the 30.
Yeah, and they do. It's Chatterbox Sports.
Chatterbox Sports
is the name of the outlet. And they do that's where I got the Terry Francona audio. They
tip of the cap.
Yeah, they had a bunch of
there's an opportunity, Doug.
Joe Burrow stuff from Bengals camp. So I mean, I think they do somewhat serious sports journalism, but they do watch every Reds game live, which, again, that is a special kind of hell.
We send out, here's what we do. We hire a guy fresh out of the University of Missouri, say, or lass, I don't care, whoever's the best one for the job.
Yeah.
And say, hey, here's what you're going to get to do in between mid-February and the end of October, or maybe into November when this club wins the World Series against the Rays. You're going to travel with the Cardinals, and you're going to do a little post-game program, and you're going to get all the audio on your phone post-game, and there's your first gig. And we realize this is going to be a launching pad into some other wonderful job in an industry that candidly is thriving.
Yeah, really. A lot of money.
But we're going to create Chatterbox Cardinals.
Yeah.
And then Jackson and I are going to watch every Cardinal game and react.
The only fly in the ointment is the expense you'd incur flying to the games and staying there, staying in all these big cities. Three nights. Well, who's going to pay that much for the sound bites? That's the hard part.
Look at the Colonel. Colonel's in town, by the way. He's got the subscription model. I'm telling you, it's there.
But he's only doing a handful of games. This would be 81 games.
I would tell you there's more Cardinal fans than Missouri fans.
Oh, there certainly are. No doubt about that.
Now our top line just grew, didn't it? Yeah. Just like my pant.
Well, you'd have to convince all these media outlets to buy.
Hey, good news. You don't have to invest. The Tam Avenue Capital Partners own 100% of it. And we're doing a cash call.
Okay.
Because we were on Rory McIlroy going over 67.5 yesterday.
Oh, no.
We shot a 64, 65.
64.
Yeah.
So we'll hire.
But now here's the thing. On the spread zone, I said that's the bet I like the most.
Yeah.
But then yesterday, after hearing Rory McIlroy at his presser talk about how he liked Bellerive for his game, and I'm like, oh yeah, maybe he can just bomb it and not really worry about it. Plus the course is softer, so the balls aren't going to roll out in the fairway into the rough. And then sure enough, so then I had a gentleman listening to the program go, great call on Rory. I go, the funny thing is on Wednesday, I talked about how much I think Rory's going to be checked out. And then on Thursday, I'm on TMA talking about how he might have a great round because of the way the course sets up. And so I became one of those touts from the 1990s that's giving half the country the Cowboys in Monday Night Football and half the country the Packers in Monday Night Football. And sure, you piss off 50% of the people, but then the other 50% thinks this guy knows what he's talking about. Right. In reality, all I am is a fraud.
You should be giving out plays on this show and then give out the opposite play on ATMA, and you can't lose. I was right. No, you misheard me on the other program.
Can I start being included on your cash calls? I don't want you to have to pay, Timmy. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Laduma. Nice. Sure. Yep, we could use it, candidly.
Yeah.
We've been instructed to bet on Matt Fitzpatrick to be the leader at the end of round 2.
Okay.
So I guess we got to do that now. Yeah, the listener has inside word.
Wonder what the number is on Scheffler to win.
I was all over that yesterday when I saw him in dead effing last.
Yeah.
All over it. I'm like, oh, it is now value season.
How did that happen? What happened to him on that?
So I was watching with Rich Lerner and Brandel Chambly, the relatable Brandel Chambly, and he was missing it left and right. We were right there on number 1, and he kind of blocked it into the right side fairway bunker. But on that par 3, Doug, you might recall there was an Instagram video on the TMA Instagram account of Jackson on that par 3. Jackson, is that number 6?
Yeah.
Jackson told me to hit a club that was too much, and then I went into the back bunker.
Which was certain death with the water on the other side.
That's correct. And Scheffler just pulled it left. He was missing left, and he was missing right. Also rare in a situation like that they noted he did not go and practice afterwards, didn't talk with the media, and said he was feeling sick. So now I'm starting to wonder if oh, God, it's inevitable he'll still come back and be a top 10. Maybe we just got a Scotty Scheffler who's just not necessarily right this week and ill, and we're not going to see the Sunday charge.
He's plus 3,300 to win.
I got him at plus 2,100, but then I also got him at plus 135, the top 10. And that was right after I saw him miss putt on number 9. He was angry as a hornet.
He shot a 72. The worst score of the day was a 73.
Yeah, these gentlemen are comfortable on this golf course.
Yeah.
And again, it's playing as a par 70. Say my name. That's from Salad Fingers.
No, why would we have to say your name?
I don't know, just try to give the people what they want.
Okay.
Nice hole, Kai.
Oh, Vicky.
Brown and Crouppen sponsors the program. They're local, founded in 1979 and served in St. Louis for over 45 years, helping the injured in St. Louis get justice for over 45 years. To the insurance company or just a claim number, to your team at Brown and Crouppen, you're a person with a name that Brown and Crouppen cares about and will fight for. Don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the big national insurance companies and the local courts? It's Brown and Crouppen, a part of the St. Louis community and the presenting sponsor of TMA. An accident on the job may change your life forever. Can you get back to work? Will the company treat you right? If you have been seriously hurt at work, let Brown & Crouppen put the pieces back together. It's Brown & Crouppen. If you think you may need Brown & Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getpc.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It should not be based solely on advertisements. The program's called The Morning After. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne off today. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. We have the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming up at 8:45. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals win in Cincinnati yesterday. They make that 5 series wins in a row for the Redbirds. They now head to Philadelphia to take on the Phillies. That's going to be a 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Hunter Dobbins on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Here you go, Doug. This is the one you wanted.
Okay.
The Ting Tings.
Gotcha.
Always the same. That's not my name. Nice.
It sounds kind of like music you hear on a cartoon or something. Doesn't it? Maybe Barney's dancing around in the background.
Barney, Fred Flintstone's buddy.
Well, Barney, the
Rubble.
The purple dinosaur.
Oh,
that's not a cartoon, no, bro. That was a real-life dinosaur.
Oh, yeah. I remember going to South County Mall to see him when my kids were little. They were lined up the entire length of the mall, 3 deep.
Is that right?
Yeah, you'd have thought Lindbergh had come back from Paris.
and you were fired up to see the dinosaur?
Yeah, that'd be exciting.
Yeah, I was thrilled.
And
a guy in a dinosaur suit. He attracted what had to be 5,000 people were there.
And you waited probably close to 2 hours to see that?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, this reminds me of the 2010 Victoria's Secret fashion show. Oh, Doug, that's from Percy Blumpkin.
Why would it remind him of that?
I don't know.
Percy Blumpkin, call in. Chairman Kurt's ready for you at 314-974-0101. Or if you'd like, just talk it over with Hoosier Daddy, Scorsy, and the Never Ending Wipe in the Form Energy YouTube chat, where 290 friends are in there talking to Snorting Ants and Mr. Seawalk and the Queen of Hearts Custodian. They're all in there, and you can be in there too. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Coming up here on our Polos Plus dossier, we have the VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week. That's at 8:45. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That's coming your way at 9:45. And you're welcome to participate by calling in, texting in, emailing in, or talking it over in that Form Energy YouTube chat. Form Energy, just like Michelob Ultra, part of the AB family. And what a weekend it is to enjoy a Michelob Ultra. Doug, this forecast is glorious.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah.
Couldn't ask for anything better. My goodness. Mid-80s, not particularly humid. And go out and enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra. I saw Matthew Kachuk's caddy at the Pro-Am on Wednesday. A buddy ran out a Michelob Ultra to him while he was carrying the bag.
Oh, really?
Stanley Cup gold medal winning Matthew Kachuk. You saw that too?
Yeah. The caddy was like, yeah, no, I want that.
95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Will Ted Scott have one today?
I don't know.
He's got a mustache.
Does he?
No.
Well, he probably will then.
Yeah, if you have a mustache, Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Long time TMA sponsor. And on top of that, it's August 21st, and the St. Louis baseball Cardinals are in the playoff mix. You might not think it's going to happen, but if you believe and if you're confident, you can go right now, Doug, and put $100 down, and when they get in there, you get $700. That is the math. 7-1. I just checked it. 7-1 on the Cardinals getting into the playoffs.
Huh.
Now, for the record, ESPN has their playoff percentage. What do you think their playoff percentage? Have you already seen it?
I haven't seen it. I thought yesterday it was like 11%, so I'll say it's 13%.
I'll say 14%.
It dropped to 10.9%.
Oh.
They must not have liked the way they won.
I guess not.
It's like a AP poll.
Yeah.
10.9%. That is the math for the Cardinals making the playoffs. I'm dead serious when I say this. I like their chances a hell of a lot more than 11%.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that I think they'll get in. Just looking at it through the lens of the math, I think it's better than an 11% chance.
Well,
this will be a test this weekend, man.
Yeah, they got a tough weekend ahead of them.
Luzardo, Painter, and Sanchez are the Phillies starters.
They have won 5 series in a row.
Dobbins goes tonight. Palante goes tomorrow. Leahy, the best pitcher in baseball, goes Sunday. Day off.
Right.
And then the Baltimore Orioles and Pirates come to town, who are both in the playoff picture somehow. The Orioles at 61 and 67, Doug, and you go, well, they must be buried. Nope, 2 games out. And they've lost 4 in a row.
So they got a better shot than the Cardinals. They're closer than the Cardinals.
And they've lost 4 in a row.
Oh, got it.
Yep, that is correct. Well, the Pirates are 63 and 66, but they're 5.5 back. So there you go. And then the Cardinals will have to go out west after that, and they'll be put to the test. But this is the, what do you call it, penultimate homestand?
I
for
never
the
used the word penultimate.
As weird as that is, that here we are on August 21st, and we're talking about when the Cardinals get back to town on the 25th, they will have their penultimate homestand.
Okay.
And hopefully the quality weather we have in St. Louis continues. And the team continues to win series. God, wouldn't you be thrilled if they could take 2 or 3 this weekend in Philadelphia and come back to St. Louis with a little momentum? And then maybe next Friday at Busch Stadium, packed ballpark, Cardinals on a winning streak, tied for a wild card spot, and the Navy Caps have reignited the love of the fan base and the community with the St. Louis Baseball Cardinals. How do you do?
I'm fine. I do hope they get better crowds. That's really been missing this year. They deserve to be playing in front of bigger crowds than they have been. I watched some of that Memphis Redbird game yesterday.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
He hit a homer, and he also struck out. So I'm 2 at bats. He struck out and then homered. But I'm not sure there was 100 people in the stands. I mean, it was empty in Memphis. I was stunned by how few people there were. You see that many at some high school games.
You going to hold the Memphis fans accountable?
Maybe day game on Thursday in Memphis, watching minor league baseball doesn't excite everyone like it does me. But if it's just nobody there.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Well,
Nolan Gorman with a home run last night. Doug, how many home runs does he have in his last 15 games?
How about 5?
No, that was the one last night.
Oh.
And he's 3 for 43.
That's tearing it up.
With 23 strikeouts.
Jesus.
That's better than 24.
He is hitting 70.
His batting average is 70?
That's right.
In the last 15 games.
Maybe he needs the crowd.
So probably not.
He's a crowd guy.
Yeah, he was interviewed after the game and attacked the Memphis fans for not showing up.
I don't think he attacks anybody. I don't see him even say anything on the baseball field.
Not the most emotional.
When he hit a home run, he just kind of slowly jogged around the field and just kind of walked back to the dugout.
Yeah.
Enough of the Cardinal talk. I tuned in for a breakdown of the Bananas game tonight. The only team to sell out Busch Stadium in the last 3 years. Doug, that's from Plowsy's dog guy.
Tickets hard to come by. Hard to come by. People really love that. I don't really have that much interest in going. Maybe I should. Maybe it'd be
Well, you
different.
don't have young children.
No.
This isn't something I think that like adults are going to.
Oh, I don't know. I think everybody's going.
Well,
to this.
adults with kids, right? Am I off on
that's
this?
the key demographic, yes. I think that.
Right.
Yeah, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Right.
Like if you go to a Harlem Globetrotters game, it's pretty much for kids. Like it's very kid focused. I think Savannah Banana is similar. I think they try to attract as many people as possible. Clearly, they're selling out every stadium they go to, but I think their key demographic is young folks and families, communities.
They were advertising, go meet a couple of the Savannah Bananas at Dairy Queen and Baldwin yesterday. I was tempted.
What about the one at Hampton and Eichelberger?
I went to the one in Webster instead.
Oh, did you really? Did you get Brazier?
No, I just got my ice cream cone, my medium vanilla swirl.
You went back-to-back days on the cone?
That's right. And I went home and had another one. I'm not proud of this.
So you came on the air.
You scold everyone else for eating wingy
I'm not
wingy.
proud.
That's true. Yesterday, you came on these airwaves and were just furious with yourself for getting an ice cream cone, then going home and having an ice cream bar.
That's right.
And then you repeated the
same
operation.
damn thing the next night. I'm not proud of it.
No.
I need help.
No.
I'm going to have to go on one of those POFO podcasts to see if I can get some help for this ice cream
If
addiction.
nothing else, the drive to Swansea will keep you from, well, no, there
could be Dairy Queens on the way there.
I think there's one in Caseyville there.
Oh, no.
We specialize in addiction and recovery, Doug. And it sounds like you might be going through that a little bit.
I could be. Yeah. Oh, my God, they're so good.
Ice cream is addictive.
Yo, Doug, are you going to see the Bananas this weekend? That's from the Jerkwood from Kirkland.
I do not have tickets, no.
Maybe if there's an ice cream cone available.
Yeah, I wonder if you would go if you could get some Dippin' Dots.
That's a whole horse of a different color.
I don't like Dippin' Dots.
No, it's just like ice. Little ice chunks.
Yeah.
So you guys are selling on Dippin' Dots?
Yeah.
Big time.
Big time sale of Dippin' Dots here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. James Carlton, longtime TMA sponsor. Colonel's going to be in town, and Colonel's brought to you by James Carlton. Colonel's going to be here all weekend. He's fired up to go.
Hell yeah. He loves golf, doesn't he? He went to the Ryder Cup.
He went to the Ryder Cup in Rome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's all fired up. Colonel and I might get together for a libate. What are you doing tonight? Are you man and loving tonight?
Likely, yeah.
Man and loving?
Yeah.
All right.
But I've never met the Colonel.
You've never met the Colonel?
Never met him in person, no.
See, I got this tournament today, and I tend to think I might have a libation or two.
With your pairing? Yes. I would imagine there will be some libations in your future.
Yeah, I think Cam likes to have one every once in a while.
Once in a while, yeah.
And then next thing I know, it's like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and I'm getting off the course.
Yeah.
And Doug, I'm approaching 50. I can't go 12, 15 hours.
Right.
But if the Colonel's sitting at the cocktail lounge and we can sit there and I can read the Power Mizzou message board from the Colonel's perspective,
yeah,
that's worth sitting there and hanging out.
Well, if it's like 4 or 5 o'clock, I could maybe stop by, especially because you're in my neck of the woods.
Stop off for one.
Yeah, you're in my neck of the woods if you're at Forest P there.
Yeah.
So just keep me in your
Well, the
mind.
Colonel's going to be at the tournament.
So
this
never
will be
mind.
more like a 7 o'clock thing.
Yeah, probably out.
Where are you going, Wright's Tavern?
Yeah, there. Or maybe we'll just fly out to Vegas.
Oh, really?
Got a
Just
host.
a quickie flight out there?
Got a host.
So you have a host, just like Garen and Lingerie.
Yeah, got a host at Circus.
Circus.
That's big time. It's big time, man. Big time. I'll ride the roller coaster.
Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour, and the reason why Jackson has a host at Circus because of that hair. Jackson, tell us about Healthcare Evolution online at healthcare-evolution.com.
Yep. If you're looking to get yourself a host at a Vegas casino that might be on the periphery of the strip, then let me recommend Healthcare Evolution. You hear that word strip, that's a lot of these times hair rejuvenation. That's not the case at Healthcare Evolution. It's a very non-invasive process. Some of these hair rejuvenation treatments take all day, sometimes take several months to see results. I'm seeing results in just a few months with our friends at Healthcare Evolution. 15 minutes the first session, about 5, legitimately like 5 minutes the second time I went in, and we're seeing real results because they're strengthening the scalp. If you view hair loss as the scalp being injured, what Healthcare Evolution does is not only help with that injury, but then make the injured area stronger, and that's what they're doing with my scalp at Healthcare Evolution. You don't have to leave the country. You don't have to spend a ton of money. You can do it right here in St. Louis with people you can trust at Healthcare Evolution.
Yeah, it's Logan Taylor and his team at healthcare-evolution.com. 7 o'clock hour sponsor on the morning after. It's Healthcare Evolution. And they have made Jackson's hair just luxurious, Doug. I mean, it's a pompadour.
The blonde Elvis is what they're calling him.
Yeah. Golden Circus Pompadour.
Golden Circus Pompadour. I like when Dippin' Dots get all melt on the side of the cup. That's from Mr. Licks.
Why don't they have Dairy Queen at Busch Stadium? Don't you think it'd be a huge hit?
They got other frozen custard places and ice cream places.
I want Dairy Queen.
Okay. You seem to be open to other suggestions.
Wouldn't that be a no-brainer to have just a pleasant little ice cream cone there?
But they have places to get them.
I want Dairy Queen.
Okay, but in the Cardinals' mind, they have places that they don't necessarily need. Maybe Dairy Queen charges more. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. They have a Ben & Jerry's, I know, and then Dippin' Dots, and then frozen custard places.
Did I mention what I wanted?
Yeah, okay.
Dairy Queen, he's very clear on it, Jackson. Timmy, don't let your kid watch Banana Ball. Next thing you know, he'll want a chain, a sliding mitt, an ice cream dipped glove, pit vipers, and pink cleats. If you are a parent and allowing this to happen, you need to be euthanized.
Oh,
that's Dirty Dan the Garbage Man.
A little strong.
I do like to see a guy make a catch into a backflip. That's kind of fun.
Sure.
On a home run by the Wizard.
Yeah, you can see why people like it. It's, entertaining, I think. Yeah. But I don't know if it would be entertaining for like a full night, for me personally.
Yeah. If you're really into baseball, then it seems kind of silly. If you're not much into baseball, it could be fun.
And it's an opportunity cost thing. Like the Cardinals are playing at the same time, even though they're in Philly and they're in the wild card race. I'd honestly rather watch that than Banana Ball. But if you're 8 years old, I can totally understand it.
And they sell them out, so they know what they're doing.
For sure.
Good morning. I'm a single man, and I go alone to Savannah Banana Games, the St. Gabriel Picnic, Disney World, and eventually prison. That's from Minute Bowl eligible.
Yeah, it seems like that's where he's headed.
One of the bananas was promoting the blizzard he created, Doug. Dairy Queen didn't actually recognize or embrace the blizzard flavor, mind you, but he was there telling people to order it. That's from Nordique, a hockey elephant. Sounds like he was on the scene.
Yeah, we've heard that tale before.
Great idea, Doug, you donkey. DQ at Busch Stadium would be $12 for your stupid vanilla swirl
I'd pay
cone.
it.
Yeah,
I would pay it.
I'm about to say $12 for a cone on a hot day. Not the worst price I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Well, if it was if it was Brazier too, you get a little burger too.
Oh, I never ate the food at Dairy Queen.
Not bad.
Soft swirl stuff gets me.
I repeat, Dirty Dan the garbage man is suspended. And that's 9 exclamation points from Sharon and Clayton.
Sure is.
And we're staring at her. We're staying at her place this weekend.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to stay at the Tattletales place. That's all she's doing there is tattling. And you know I'm Team Dirty Dan the garbage man. Even though he's come after me, I will stand up in a robust nature against tattling.
So you're not going to stay at Sharon's place?
Nope.
How are we going to take the ladies after we hang out with all the PGA players?
I know. You guys are going to have to take my cut of that, so you guys are. It's an extra $5,000 a piece from you guys.
Dirty Dan the garbage man. Is this what Bart Simpson says? Sharon, eat my shorts?
Oh. Yeah. It's maybe antiquated, kind of, FCC friendly kind of way of slapping your opponent.
As opposed to like taste me.
And he can't spell Sharon. He spells it Sherron. Come on, man.
And maybe talking to the former coach at Michigan.
I was going to say Sharon Moore.
David Klein of Hedon's, Doug, you remember him? He's
Sure.
texting in and says, I took my kids to Banana Ball last summer at Busch. I left them alone midway through the game to meet up with my stepdad, Cliff, in the bathroom for a hot makeout session. So he had a different experience.
I guess. Cliff just hangs out at the men's room at Busch Stadium.
Put that off.
Like sets up a booth of some sort. You ever gone to a bar where they have a guy in the bathroom, like an attendant with
it's the worst.
With a tray of wares that they're selling?
Yeah. Mints.
Yeah.
Lotions and salves.
Yeah.
I don't need any of that.
It's you never want to, and sometimes it's like candy bars. You never want to buy food in the bathroom.
No. And I don't want to pay a man for washing my hands.
No. Nashville has a bunch of that. Nashville has a bunch of the bathrooms. A
lot of bathroom attendees in Nashville?
Some of those bars I've noticed a couple bars in Nashville, those rooftop bars, they'll have bathroom attendants. Like, what will I carry? $3 to tip this guy in the bathroom?
How many jobs do you have to turn down before you settle for the job in the men's room?
Put that up. You can text in. Many are doing so at 314-399-9646. And then you can also just open up your YouTube app, watch the program. And if you want, you can interact with 324 friends who are in the TMA STL YouTube chat, which is brought to you by Form Energy. Pope Jugs is talking to the Queen of Hearts custodian, who's talking to the TMA remote lamp, and Tashara Jones Snowplow, who's talking to Adman, the madman, who said O'Connell's or Carl's Drive-In. Somebody must ask for a great burger. That's what I would gather. I don't know. Chairman Kurt, I see, is in there, and you said, now I kind of want a Burger Queen?
The Queen of Hearts custodian.
Oh, fair.
Yeah,
I was asking for the best burger?
No, they just mentioned one, and it kind of just caught my eye a little bit.
Got it.
Carl's is a good answer.
Oh, you better believe it, brother.
I don't know if there's a better answer.
You know, they're doing credit cards now there, huh?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess
nice.
Pizza Go-Go's the last man standing.
Yeah, there's
when it comes to cash.
A couple cash.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, a few. But they are certainly falling by the wayside.
They won't even take your cash at some places.
For sure.
I'm talking about Pizza Go-Go.
Cardinal games, I don't know if you can pay in cash.
Yeah, Blue, same way.
Mm-hmm.
And yet the lettering on the dollar bill says good for all debts, public and private.
Mm-hmm.
How do they square with that?
You owe us $20. You gotta hold the person serving you the cotton candy accountable.
Just start yelling at the
Doug, you're a man who you're younger than your age says, but if you were to really cause a stir over not being able to pay cash at a place, that would be the oldest man move you could make.
I don't think so. Oh. What if you don't have a credit card?
Yeah.
What if you lost it or something? You can't go and buy something with your dollars?
I mean, in America in 2026, you got to have some plastic.
Well, I do, and most people do.
I know.
But what if the odd situation occurs where you've got money and they won't take it?
Right. But what about a place that's cash only and doesn't take credit card?
Well, that's what we're talking about. I'm just wondering if that's completely legal.
I think that they're private. If it's a private business, I think the government would have to take your cash.
Jack Nolan's.
Good
That's
burger.
Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy.
It used to say all debts public and private.
Okay, take out some cash.
And let's see if that's still on there.
Yep. Well, Doug does that. I'm going to tell you a place you can take out some cash, and that's Delmar Mortgage. It's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. You see Josh Schertz down at the Billiken soccer game? They might be the number 1 team in the country come Monday.
Really?
How about that?
Was it Mizzou and SLU playing each other?
That was the women's game.
Got it.
But, Billikens, rah, 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 number 4 in the country. And Doug, was it North Carolina lost and Washington lost and Furman tied? So they might.
Look at that.
Yeah. Ryan Luchtefeld, our Billiken correspondent, is with Delmar Mortgage, delmarmortgage.com. Personal number. He gives it out for you to call or text, 618-593-3608. Personal local touch with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. It's who I've been working with, Ryan Luchtefeld of Delmar Mortgage. Delmar Mortgage is a family-owned business, been in business for 60-plus years. Ryan has been doing it for 22 years. Call Ryan first or text him his personal number, 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. Ryan Luchtefeld with Delmar Mortgage. What do you got there?
I've got, well, the only dollar I have, of course, is a $1 bill because I'm meat and potatoes. Right. It says right on here, this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private.
That just means that it can be used, not that it must be accepted. You know what I mean?
But it still says it's legal tender.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could misinterpret that and say, no, we're not accepting dollars. Not that I want someone to take it to court, but I would think they would have a case if somebody did.
Yeah.
I know it's far more convenient, for businesses to just take credit cards. And I use credit cards all the time. I do it. I just don't understand how they get around that.
We'll have a lawyer call in.
Okay.
Counselor, call in. 314-974-0101. Earlier in the program, we had Aaron in lingerie call in and set up a date with Jackson at Old Hickory. She won a long drive contest at Whitmore, Doug, 230 yards, and yet she's a 31 index. So Jackson will be giving 23 strokes for this matchup with Aaron in lingerie, who will be on the grounds at Bellerive today for the second round of the BMW Championship, and she'll be with her friend Shay. Shay. Is Shay a boy or is Shay a girl?
I think she told us it was a girl, didn't she?
Hell, I don't know. Either way, they're going to be over there on 13, par 3.
All right.
Scotty Scheffler teeing off early this morning. He was one of the later tee times yesterday. No cut this weekend, so Scotty's going to be around on Saturday and Sunday, but he's going to have to get it going. His total score by your neighborhood sports books, 66.5, and the Tam Avenue Capital Partners are rounding up our third cash call in 4 days as we're going to believe that he isn't that sick and he's going to be able to mount a charge and he's going to go. I mean, all he has to do that, Jackson, is go 4 under. Scotty Scheffler, 4 under?
So if that is the number?
66.5.
66.5, go 4 under. Yeah, he's going, what time did he tease off here?
Doug, what time does Scotty
in the next hour, I believe?
Probably soon. Yeah. Afternoon yesterday.
Right. So I imagine still pretty soft. Wind does seem to be blowing a little bit.
Let me take a look at the flags.
I'm just taking a look at this.
Doug, it is a gentle caressing hawk out of the south-southeast. Maybe more east-southeast, would you say?
I don't know.
If we know Scotty Scheffler, it's that if there's a bad first round, usually the second or third round is going to be pretty nice.
Scotty coming.
And with no
Omar coming.
The thing that would concern me is that there is no cut, so he can, if he shot 3 under today, got to 1 under for the tournament, he'd still kind of be alive to go crazy well on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you're asking me, I have to bet one way or the other. Yeah, I'll take the under on 66.5 for the world number 1.
I thought we were going to get some action. I thought I was going to be able to just cut out the middleman. Scotty tees off at 11:07 today for the record. Rory McIlroy tees off at 9:47. He is tied for the lead with, 5 other people? 4 other people.
Right.
Gary Woodland, Wyndham Clark, Rory McIlroy, J.J. Spawn, Chris Gotterup. 2 players at 5 under. including Matt Fitzpatrick, who we were told that we need to bet to be the second round leader.
That was from Salad Fingers?
It might have been Salad Fingers.
Shout out to Salad Fingers. I've met him before. Great guy.
Oh, is that right? Hard worker?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Grinder.
He's a grinder.
Yeah. Mucker and?
Grinder.
Yeah.
He should have never played that Pro-Am and birdied the first 5 of the 6 holes.
Yeah, that's what did him in. Mm-hmm. We should have all bet the over on Scotty after seeing that.
Because the one thing you don't want to do is practice on the course where you're about to play a tournament.
And practice well.
Uh-huh.
That's a recipe for disaster, as we all know.
Golf's for divorced dads and losers who can't play an athletic sport. It's from the 636.
What do you think that guy plays?
Lawn jarts.
Think he's a decathlon athlete? Probably not.
You have to be divorced to play.
That's correct.
What about... Usually you'd have then less money. So if you're saying golf is like a rich guy thing, you'd have less money.
Unless the wife was making more
money. Good point, Doug. Good point.
How do you do?
What if all of your...
It wasn't very woke of you at all.
What if all your money is cash, paper money, and you can't spend it?
Right.
You're going around
your
places.
Money's no good here. Sorry.
I have all this money, but I can't spend it.
No, we don't want it. It's crazy.
I do like this take. I'm on board with you, Doug.
That guy clearly got cucked by his ex-wife's golf coach. That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
That's what happened in Shawshank. Golf Pro.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a
very detailed element of Shawshank. Yeah, the confession in the jail cell. Doug, do you remember it?
I do, yeah.
It was a golf pro, and he blamed it on this hotshot banker, and he had the bad teeth, and he was laughing.
Yeah, he had veneers.
Yeah, and then he called that's when Andy Dufresne called the warden obtuse.
Doug, a gentleman by the name of Aux5 has sent in, I think, 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't like that.
Tim, the minor league baseball last 15 stats line is not accurate. That's his last 15 major league games. That's from Aux5 on Nolan Gorman. So he says the stat line on the minor league baseball stat page is showing his major league stats, and Nolan Gorman is actually having a better last 15 games.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Yeah.
How about that?
I don't know. I guess maybe it is.
Let me take a look at Nolan Gorman here as we get ready for his return to St. Louis. So he hit a home run last night, and you were watching the game?
Oh, yeah. He struck out the first time up and then walked emotionless back to the dugout. And then he homered his next time up and jogged emotionless around the bases.
So that means he would be hitting 70 in the major leagues in his last 15 games. He is hitting 241 in the minor leagues with 7 home runs in the month of August, Doug.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Bring him back.
Well, I don't know.
The worm has turned.
I don't know that it has.
Thanks, Aux5.
Yeah.
Since he was in the majors for like 5 years, I wonder if they make him pay for every dinner they ever go out. His minor league teammates say, all right, you're still making millions, you pay.
Tim, you have about 37 minutes until you need to leave. Just helping you out with your schedule.
Oh,
That's
gosh.
Hot Dog Roberts.
The guy's name is Hot Dog Roberts?
Yeah, but dog is spelled D-A-W-G, like Georgia Bulldogs.
Don't care for that.
Yeah, we got that VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming up. Little Jackie Papers put that together for you. And I was mentioning the Colonel's in town because the Colonel's going to start joining us here soon. We're less than 2 weeks away from Missouri opening up the 2026 National Championship season. Doug, I put $10 on Missouri to win the National Championship and the Cardinals to win the World Series. And you know how much money I'm going to win when Missouri lifts that trophy in late January?
Boy, should be a lot.
$284,000
Oh, really?
On my $10 bet.
Sizzler.
We will go to Sizzler that night.
Yep.
We will go to Sizzler.
That's all it took, $10?
Yeah.
For the chance to win 284 large.
That's right. What do you think? It's like 50-50?
I think you probably just burned half a sawbuck. But still worth a shot.
But that's what the Tam Avenue Capital Partners do.
Okay, they take shots. Shots in the dark.
James Carlton sponsors the Colonel, 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. He's my insurance agent. He's Paper's insurance agent. He's Jamie Rivers' insurance agent. BK and Ferrario's insurance agent. And they all switch because he's saving money. But then once you switch, you experience the customer service that James and his team provide. The peace of mind you get knowing that your insurance agent and his team are on top of everything, and anytime you have a question or a need, and it is a need when you're talking about insuring your home, your car, or whatever it else is that's important enough to insure it, is irreplaceable. And my experience with James and his team since switching in 2019 has been wonderful. I can't emphasize that enough. 314-961-4800. A simple 3-minute phone call might wind up saving you thousands of dollars. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, online at carltoninsurance.net. We'll have the VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week coming up next. TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, Mexico, honey, huh?
Banger.
Is it a banger?
Yeah.
Wow. Doug.
Is this
back
LA?
papers is
This
feeling
is
it.
Casey Musgraves. That's her birthday today.
Okay.
Casey Musgraves, I'm going to go 38.
I'll say 40.
She is 38 today, too.
Oh, okay.
From Golden, Texas.
Now, where would that be?
crowdsourcing.
Okay, I thought maybe you said it with such glee. I thought maybe you knew where it was.
I never heard of it, so I was like, that's a cool
Probably
name.
a suburb of Dallas.
80 miles east of Dallas.
There we go.
Okay.
What if Casey Musgraves called in like Aaron and Lingerie did in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour, as many women do on this show, call in and ask us to go out. That's the price you pay for being a big wheel in the market.
Mm-hmm.
And Casey Musgraves called in. Now, you've made it clear, Jackson, you're a man in love and Marty monogamy.
That's correct.
But Casey Musgraves called in and said, I'd like you to give me 23 shots at Old Hickory. But afterwards, I'd like to go get a boat drink with you and see what the word is.
Huh.
Would you accept that invite?
Can I invite my girlfriend? She loves Casey Musgraves.
Oh,
No.
so you're looking for the less popular?
Just looking for a fun night full of boat drinks and country music.
But what if Casey Musgraves' hand brushed up against your knee?
Well, you don't get the name Marty Monogamy by breaking that rule very often.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy, Doug.
Wow.
Yeah.
And there are a bunch of ladies in the audience right now swooning.
Yeah, 0.
But you've got your best
that I
gal.
know of, I guess. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Got your best gal.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Judge Smales called
Yeah,
the lady that needed her to loofah her stretch marks?
Oh.
Hello.
That's correct. I'm seeing Casey in September. She's been hassling me for wifey pics, hoping I can hide in a corner and watch the two professionals work their magic. That's from Shrimply Pibbles.
Pibbles is nothing else, but he shoots shots.
Tim is leaving? Can he call into the show while he drives so I don't get separation anxiety? Doug, that's from Jackson Soy Boy.
Martin Kilcoyne's tweeting at the show while he's
what's going on
the grounds. He said that, he texted me this as well. He said, people yelling TMA during my live shots is the new Baba Booey.
We did have people yelling free Dotem in 2018.
Yeah.
Doug, that delights you, doesn't it?
No, it didn't. Ruined people's golf swings. They were holding banners up all over the world. Remember that?
Good news is they'll get to play 11 and 12 downwind instead of against the wind. 8.
Just tuning in for Tiger. That was a Torrey Pines.
Most of our listeners have the money to have at least some properties in San Diego, but they live in St. Louis to be close to the Battlehawks.
Right. More specifically, La Jolla, you know, with the cliffs of La Jolla, and then they drive down to...
They just keep a property open there for the most part?
Yeah.
Because the Battlehawks play here 3 times a year?
That's correct. Jackson's a simp! And now they're unhappy that Jackson would not take Casey Musgraves up if she were to glance against his knee.
Sorry.
If it was Angel Reese, he'd do it. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Yeah, nothing if not consistent.
Doug, it's 8:45, give or take 3 minutes. That time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex Jewelers. And it's Friday. And why? It's August 21st. And at this time every Friday, we celebrate the week that was with the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week.
Morning after. Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Put that off. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off.
Flip that off. Stiff!
I'm finally dry. Oh my gosh.
Guess who's back? Back again. Scotty's back. Sung J.M.
Here's a slice of a pig's nose. Enjoy your lunch.
With his passing yesterday, where do you rank the Ultimate Warrior among the all-time greats?
I have no idea. I could kill us.
In fact, it's colder than a penguin's nutsack in the studio.
Which astronaut famously played golf on the moon in 1971?
Buzz Armstrong.
Look, I know you all think I'm egotistical, but I'm not.
But it was bedazzled with like rhinestones across his midsection.
I honestly, I saw that story and I was like, I am uninterested.
Leather, you're with me.
What were you wearing, Brad?
I had a Metallica shirt on.
Oh, that's hot.
Thanks, Doug.
I used to have more of a man nub.
Well, the wins and losses don't always tell the true story of who won and who lost.
I shouldn't have to critique. I was saying kachuk.
Again, I'm enjoying the show.
This is a disaster.
That was Drops of the Week.
Doug, the Cardinals get to play the Phillies this weekend, which means we'll get to hear that gentleman's reaction to the
I hope
games.
so.
Hunter Brody.
I'd like to hear how
We should have had him on today.
I know, for real.
I fired
Maybe
a
Monday.
bullet.
Really?
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I didn't hear back.
Damn.
I got Ken.
I would have thought he would be. He'd be down to clown.
Yeah.
This was a disaster.
It was on. We don't follow each other, obviously, so I think it went into that request folder. I'm not sure.
Oh, I love the request folder. I'm going into my Timothy Michael McKernan Instagram account request. I bet the requests on the TMA Instagram account, though, are like, hey, is Jackson available this weekend? Me and some girlfriends are going out.
I wonder how he'd react if the Phillies drop a fly ball that cost him a game like the Reds did.
Oh, my God.
This is a disaster.
That accent's unbelievable. And it's really just Philadelphia. No one else even has anywhere.
But I think the St. Louis dialect is also unique to St. Louis.
Yeah, but I don't know if it would, like, if you played the Philly accent for folks in, what's just for randomness sake, Eastern Washington State, and played it for them versus the St. Louis accent, they would find the Philadelphia accent much more unique, much more distinct than. But I guess maybe if you took like a really seasoned St. Louis accent, maybe that would
like a real life South Side.
Seasoned,
yeah. Washington,
farty far, higher smalk.
Milk. That's what I've never heard before.
Now, use I heard growing up as well, but that goes beyond St. Louis.
Yeah,
the Delco accent from our guy Hunter Brody
it's really just in that like greater Philadelphia area and then parts of South Jersey.
Great drops, Jackson. That's from the 314. How about that?
Thank you. I felt good about those.
I appreciate Jackson's loyalty. Lay off the guy. It's from Jackson Soy Boy.
I appreciate that, Soy Boy. I think those who are very upset by it may be being facetious, but I don't know.
Buzz Armstrong is a Mount Rushmore drop. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Buzz Armstrong. It's unbelievable. I like the guy who said Torrey Pines, not 10 seconds after Torrey Pines was guest before him. That's the wrong answer.
There is an Instagram clip of that on the TMA_STL Instagram. And then also, I guess I was invited to collaborate, and Doug, I just hit approve. So I guess it's on my account as well. Hell, I don't know. Yeah, there it is. It is on my account. As well as Chairman Kurt as Iggy. That is next to it. My Instagram, I'm looking at it as basically just TMA stuff now. And me holding Ozzie Smith's hand at the 2019 fantasy camp.
That's a good pick.
Have you guys kept in contact since then?
I saw the Wizard on Tuesday at the practice round.
Oh, did you?
Oh.
The last time he was on this program...
He liked the Grove hat.
Yeah.
He was a big fan of that Grove hat.
The last time he was on this program, we blew out his hearing at spring training.
Oh, boy, that was tough. That was at that point. Of all of the crap that we have done over the years, that one was one that I was uncomfortable with.
We've hurt people.
That was bad. There was a first interview of the week. We were just essentially testing out the audio with the Hall of Fame shortstop.
Still not as bad as punching Sam Snead in the stomach.
That was Chop Schroeder.
8 years old.
I don't want to put you on the spot, but if you can think of him, what would be your like Mount Rushmore of like I want to crawl in a hole and die moments?
Well, the good news is the audience is about to provide us with 1,000 of them, so I won't have to think. That Ozzie Smith one stood out to me. I'm like, oh boy, because he's such a great sport. And you could tell he was trying to power through it, but eventually he goes, guys, this is getting tough.
The sound, I put the headphones on, it happened to me once, and it's like being shocked. It is not fun when that thing pops in your ears like that. Oh, man. When Lisa Ann was parading Iggy, I wanted to crawl in the hole. It was really uncomfortable.
It went on a long time. Long time.
I was really uncomfortable.
Yeah, like I said, you're welcome to send them in. Just take us down memory lane, Doug. Well, it's like
it happens, part of the gig.
Sam Snead was able to survive the punching.
From Chops Ritter.
He was able to walk out on his own.
Yeah.
You all should climb into a hole after every show. There's no shame in y'all. Doug, that's from Buzz Killington 69 1.6.
Okay.
That's in reference, of course, to the Blues' unfortunate demise in Winnipeg in April of 2025.
If you see the little booth I work in after the show, it's pretty much a hole. I do kind of climb into a hole right after the show.
My family came up here yesterday before we went over to the BMW Championship, and my older son was incredibly amused by the size of your office.
Yeah, it's
kind of like a phone booth.
Yeah, it's perfect. I love it. It's really like one of my favorite places in the world because it's
really?
It's totally soundproof. I can get all my work done right there, and it's not big enough for people to feel comfortable like walking in there and like hanging out. Like after a couple seconds, you're like, wow, we are very close. And so it's perfect. I can do all my work. I love it in there.
And it's your personal little space.
I mean, anyone's welcome to use it, but it's really only me who does.
Nobody else ever goes in there.
It's got all my stuff in there.
Okay.
It's a TMA little producer booth, and I'm a TMA producer. So
okay.
Guys, I think every Foot Fetish Friday with Jay Jr. was beautifully cringeworthy. That's from the Wentzville Walking Stick. Yeah, but Doug and I were bearing witness to a man really enjoying his craft, and I think in that situation we had an appreciation for watching Jennings handle our guests' feet. Seika and others, many of whom were waitresses.
Imagine
Gotta get a vibe. That's a nice foot. I think I'll suck on it.
How lucky is a gentleman to actually find a job where he can wrap a gal's toes in bacon and get paid for it?
That's correct.
Yeah. That with later in the Foot Fetish Friday legacy, the Jewel, the lady from Liquid and Lace, she really got Jay rolling, and that was fun to see.
Yeah,
that was fun to see.
It was,
it was like Albert hitting 700. You know, it's like the legend is back, baby.
Let's see. There's only one right answer. Earl Weaver. That's from Dave Hay. But Earl Weaver, Doug, that happened to you in Miami television, not on this program.
That's a Doug personal one.
Back
Doug's
to the
personal.
80s.
You went back, what, 3 times?
Yeah. Yes, I did. Never did get it. Never did. It cost me $300. And a great deal of shame.
But he was like, come on back in, I understand.
I wasn't going back a 4th time, I'll tell you that much right now.
No, hell no. You just decided.
We just simply did not get the story.
Iggy is in the Form Energy YouTube chat, and he says one of the crawl into a hole moments was when he spilled coffee all over the board on our second day here at Hubbard Radio.
I don't know if it was the second day, but it was early. And that was really funny. I watch that video every once in a while when I'm feeling down. It hits the microphone, the coffee, and just goes everywhere. I mean, everywhere.
If you had to ballpark it, what would you say that piece of equipment sitting in front of you would 10 grand more?
Oh, I would go over.
Over. Probably 20, 25. It was fine. Nothing broke, but
I remember Tim being like, and that might be a problem.
That might be it. See if Dave Zobrist wants us back over at KFNS.
Yep.
What's that called? We'll run it through AI and see what that costs, that board. You got a name on there?
I don't have a model.
Just type radio board.
Okay. Yeah, just type in, soundboard of some sort.
Okay.
Man, they're not happy with you for not going out with Casey Musgraves.
Whatever. In this ridiculous hypothetical. It's not happening,
taking
fellas.
Your girlfriend. You were taking your girlfriend.
Of course. She loves Casey Musgraves.
This has a major market studio system, potentially 100,000 or more, because the console is often part of a larger networked audio system.
Oh, boy. That would have been a problem.
That would have been a big problem. I would have been washing dishes for a while.
It is specifically asking me if I want the one at 101 ESPN. That's how smart
like this
one
is. Right here?
Yeah.
Always
not
listening.
Not for sale.
Hey, Schaefer Door is where you can podcast. Schaefer Door Company is where you can podcast the TMA STL program on the TMA STL app, the 101 ESPN app. And you can, of course, watch on YouTube anyone you want. Focus on enjoying the festivities with Schaefer Door Company. They're online at SchaeferDoor.com. And I just got a brand new garage door from Schaefer Door and Jason Gassrow. I would say now about 3 weeks ago. Brand new garage door and purrs like a kitten. I did not realize just how great it is to have a brand new garage door and the quality that you get. So if you are in need, go to SchaeferDoor.com. SCHAEFER door.com. Call or text 636-782-3608. It's going to get the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for both service and new installations and have Monday morning standby service for those doors that break over the weekend. They service commercial doors as well. So if you run a business or a warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in these types of jobs. It's Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door Company. SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a Clopay master authorized dealer. It is 8:59 in St. Louis. We're closing out the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour as we head into the 9 o'clock hour here, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. That will include the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. That's where you can send yours. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. What a great deal they've got going right now at Universal Windows Direct. They have an offer. Really is hard to beat. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 windows free from Universal Windows Direct. And to make it even easier, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. Here is something else I really like. It's not a project you'll have to think about again anytime soon. Universal Windows Direct stands behind their products with a lifetime warranty. So once the job is done, you can enjoy the comfort and peace of mind for years to come. It's Universal Windows Direct. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. 48 months of 0% interest, same as cash. Take one more thing off your list and enjoy a more comfortable home for years to come. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Oh, wow. Well, I guess Jackson's encouraged me to put even more on Scotty Scheffler under 66.5. What's the significance of this one today, Papers?
Kenny Rogers' birthday. Of course, passed away in 2020.
Yeah.
Born in 1938. For ATMA listeners, that was the year that Leona Helmsley was first married.
Oh, was it really? 1938?
Correct.
She was really married in 38?
Yes, sir.
And Ken Bediter. Papers, once Tim leaves, just start a best of Kevin Nealon and Sinbad on repeat. Start your big weekend of video games and indie film marathon. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle. That's what you're doing this weekend?
No. But Hunchback of Von Castle, one of the funniest listeners we got.
Oh,
just
boy.
ask him.
Oh, no. No.
It's sincere.
What'd you guys think about the Cards game last night? I don't know if we've ever seen a game end that way. That's from the Friend of the Feather.
We talked about it for at least half an hour earlier.
And then a lady called in named Aaron in lingerie, and we got sidetracked.
We sure did.
Yeah. Jim Dandy. God, I was fired up.
Had to have it.
I'm telling you.
Had to have it.
And here's the reason, and maybe I'm off. I actually think that they can get into the playoffs. I really do.
And then once you're there, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the system, but hey, you know what? It is the system. Everybody's playing. You know what they say? Everybody's playing the same course.
Yes,
Doug.
they are.
Everybody's playing the same course. It might be ridiculous and watered down. And take a look at the American League wild card, and there's no better example of it than taking a gander at our friends in Seattle who are 60 and 68 and yet 3 games out of a playoff spot. But whatever.
In the hunt.
They're in the hunt. They get hot, they can win the baby too.
Right. I've been saying that all year. If you're close, and they're close, why not go for it? If they need to pick up a
And they did by trading away Dustin May, Lawrence Newbar, and Joe Romero.
But if they can, I don't know how you'd go about getting another relief pitcher or two at this point, but
I'll go out there.
I would try.
I guess you hold tryouts. Right?
Yeah. I'm ready.
I don't know if they have anybody else.
Don't they have to bring some people up today?
Yeah, because
Ryan Fernandez has been dealing down at Memphis.
All right, there's one. Take the.
Jugs in D.C. is back. Doug, remember he's got that bet. He's got because he's going to live in your barn off if they don't make the playoffs. He says, Cardinals playoffs. Let's go, Daddy. Jugs in D.C.
Okay.
September 1st, it goes from 26 to 28. So I think they have another week or so before they have to bring some folks up.
I love Sassy Jackie on a Friday. That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
Yeah, well, you might get it.
SLU beat Mizzou, women's soccer. Not the last time SLU beats Mizzou this year. That's on the Pirates beat writer.
Oh, I bet it will be. Oh, I bet it will be.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I bet it will be.
We're going to hear Coach Josh Schertz calling right now and give you a piece of his mind.
He doesn't need to give me a piece of his mind. He'll try to give the Tigers a piece of his mind on November 6th. That's all that matters. Talk beforehand is cheap, like what I'm doing. He knows. He knows. I think it'll be a great game, and I'm very excited that they have come to an agreement to play each other. I think it'll be awesome, but I think the Tigers will come out victorious.
You basic bums going to expand your horizons this weekend. You have to choose Sunday morning, whether it's Premier League football or F1 racing. I know you losers will be hungover after a night of Busch Lights, but maybe you can class it up for once. That's from the 636.
It would be classy of us to watch soccer or car racing.
Guy?
Block him.
How is this guy?
You want him gone?
Block him.
Man. I can't watch F1. I've tried. Not for me.
I can't get into it either.
Yeah. I think it's cool, and I think I've seen the show, the Drive to Survive, and I do like watching that, but actually watching the races, can't do it. Can't do it.
I think for me what it is the lack of any emotion really that's in it. You don't see people reacting, people really happy, people really bummed out, or high-fiving each other. And maybe they do it in the pits sometimes. I don't know. Unlike the play yesterday in Cincinnati where the guy dropped the fly ball and he's just heartbroken and the Cardinals are laughing and patting each other on the back. That's all part of the entertainment for me.
I think it's a great take.
Oli Marmol talked about that emotion. And, a ninth inning that I truly... So what the total number of runs? 10 runs, right? 6 for the Cardinals and 4 for the Reds?
Yeah.
Just 5-4. And just all asinine. Yeah. I mean, one team couldn't catch a ball, and another team couldn't have guys who threw strikes. They had 5 walks in the bottom of the ninth.
Yep.
I didn't think there was a way Riley O'Brien. I don't think the Reds did either. It was a 2-0 count.
Yeah, oh yeah. I was like, just walk him in now.
And he threw just meat right down the middle. And I think McKernan was like, holy crap, he actually found the strike zone. I was just like, oh my God, they're going to lose this game. And it was already painful enough beforehand. Here is Oli Marmol.
I don't even know what to say about that one. I'm going to shower, get on that bird, and get ready for the next series, because that one was a wild one. There's a lot of ups and downs to it. Here's the reality. Our guys in the back end of our pen have taken the ball and done a really nice job. You look at the series, and we ran through them, and some games didn't even give up a hit. They're human, and today was a day where that came out, where they're just tired. They want the ball. They know that we have a chance at this, and at the end of the day, man, we're going to take every shot to spray champagne on each other, right? So they want the ball, but at the same time, you saw a little bit of kind of being tired and some walks and a big swing there by McKernan on Stanek, but you're able to figure out a way to win and get out of here.
This was an exhausting day, but what does a day like this do for your team trying to accomplish what you just said they hope to accomplish at the end of September?
Yeah, it's more exhausting if you lose. You get on the plane and you really feel a game like today. But when you win, have a beer and keep going.
Here's something that I'm observing that may be incorrect. But now they're talking about it on their own about making the playoffs. First time I've heard that this year. They've been asked about it. I mean, I was asking McGreevy about it, in May. He's like, I don't know what to say. I mean, you keep asking, what the difference is. But now, I think a big part of it for them was getting past the trade deadline, because they knew guys were going to go, and I think it caused some anxiety. Their play suffered, and ever since, and it all started in New York, in the Bronx, they've won every series. And obviously did not play a good baseball game yesterday, but they got it done. If anything, they lost games that they probably should have won in Cincinnati and won a game they probably shouldn't have won. But either way, they have just 2 games in the month of August where they've lost by more than 2 runs. They're clearly playing better, and now I think it's kind of similar in a sense to what we saw from the Blues, and I think specifically Robert Thomas after the trade deadline and being irritated and kind of going to that major league, and as in the Cleveland Indians major league, where all right, let's just win them all now. Let's just show them. And I think that's the mindset because they have been winning these series. They will be put to the test yet again this weekend. You'll see Sanchez again, but you'll see Luzardo tonight. No Zach Wheeler. Painter is in between for the Phillies. Cardinals would counter with Dobbins, Palante, and Leahy. And then you get a day off in St. Louis, and you're in a spot where you're playing 2 teams who are below 500. And ideally, the weather carries over that we've had here in St. Louis the last few days, and the team's play carries over. And, Doug, we see 30-plus thousand at Busch Stadium for some of these games. And here we go. Let's go into September, and let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What has to give you hope is that night after night they continue to get really good starting pitching.
Yep, that's right.
And when that happens, you got a shot. If they can keep that up, it'd be pretty hard to imagine how they could continue to pitch as well for the next month and a half as they did the last month and a half. But if they can get pitching close to that, then they do have a legitimate shot to get in. And if the pitching holds up, they'd have a legitimate shot to do something in the playoffs too. You can, if you're giving up none or 1 runs for 5 or 6 innings almost every game, you got a real shot.
I don't know how they get from the 5th/6th inning to the 9th inning, but hell, I mean, at this point, I think as a Cardinal fan, I'd like to think that everyone, very rare universal take, would agree that we're playing with house money here. If you're a Cardinal fan, if you would have been told the day of the home opener against the Rays that, hey, come August 21st, when they begin a 3-game series against the Phillies, the Cardinals will be 2.5 games away from a playoff spot. J.J. Weatherholt's Rookie of the Year, favorite anyway. 4 of the 5 starters are close to money.
Right.
The other guy can be great, can also be terrible. The Dustin May trade might wind up being something. I know Romero was in there too, but that could wind up being the heist of the whole thing. That guy's already the 2nd highest rated prospect in the Cardinal organization, according to was it Kylie McDaniel released his top 100?
Mm-hmm.
Rodriguez keeps hitting home runs. they've got themselves a hell of a situation developing here. So with that all established, it's house money. But I think the guys on the team are starting to go, God, there's another bat in there, and I know he hasn't been hitting in Baez, but that lengthens the lineup. Now you have 5 guys. Fermin continues to perform.
Boy, does he ever.
I'm telling you. And your starting pitching gives you a chance. So very rarely are they going into the 6th inning in a spot where they're just dead. It's going to be a test this weekend. You've got a team that's hungry and fighting for it in the Phillies, and they've got talent, and they've got some damn good starters going up against the Cardinals, in particular in games 1 and 3. But with that said, even though they're not household names, the Cardinals have some guys here who are at a high level right now, and they will be put to the test. But they will have the opportunity. And if you're telling me back in March that this is what we'd be looking at with Walker having the season he's having and Weatherholton having the season that he's having, that would fire me up. And that's where I am as we head into this weekend with the Philadelphia Phillies and the Cardinals coming back after that for 6 games before heading out on the West Coast, and then a monster homestand that the Cardinals have for their final homestand of the season. That is a long homestand, and ideally, boy, wouldn't that be something if that mattered. 3 against the White Sox, 3 against the Giants, and then day off, 3 against the Nationals. So there is that opportunity, and who would have thought that would be the case for a season in which the team's win total was 68.5. There's a chance I get to go to Sizzler this weekend on that.
Yeah, I'm going to try to go to Sizzler tonight. I'm betting Josh Baez 2 or more home runs tonight, plus 6,500. Don't care, doing it.
2 or more home runs?
2 or more.
I'll ride with you.
2 or more, plus 6,500.
We're going to have those winnings from Scheffler shooting 63 today.
That's right.
So then what we're going to do is diversify our interests.
Lazardo's a lefty.
And then we got Fitzpatrick, the second-round leader.
He's going to hit 2 or 3 home runs.
Just 2 gets me paid, so...
How much are you betting on that?
$1,000.
Yeah.
$1,000. And that's so you can go to Sizzler.
That's correct.
Yeah, $65,000.
Where's the Sizzler around here?
We got to go to Nevada, I think.
Have we?
Or maybe
so you need airfare and hotel.
Airfare. Guy flies private, bro.
Yeah, seriously?
Sorry.
Yeah. The bird will be waiting for us. And we'll have a couple beers, Sizzler, right back.
Speaking of bird, did Oli say he was going to shower on the bird?
Shower, then get on the bird.
Oh, okay.
And then have a beer. I did like that. It's just one of the games where you shower, have a beer, and get on the bird. I respect that.
Huh. Yeah, I bet that cold frosty one tasted extra nice after Riley O'Brien was able to find the strike zone and Jordan Walker caught it.
Yep. Sipping on that Dane Myers.
I'd like to hear him say, well, it's a big win. I'm going to get a shower, have a Dairy Queen ice cream, and get on that bird. That's what I would prefer.
Had a turkey burger and some ice cream.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Fermin is why I am bullish on Bloom and staff. They've made sure not to lose him in the spring. That's right. Remember, everybody was mad about Velasquez, member of the Houston Astros.
Yeah, DFA'd.
And they didn't want to lose Fermin. I wasn't sure why. He is a winning player. They really have an eye for the little things. That's from Larry Thornton. That's a nice observation.
I like his approach at the plate. He's got a short, compact swing.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's trying to hit the ball
just throws
500 feet. He makes good, solid contact a lot.
Great guest on this program, too. After
from the All-Star game.
Yeah, that was awesome. Iggy didn't like it.
No, because he laughs. He seemed to be a pleasant gentleman, so that's no good.
He was laughing during his postgame yesterday.
Dr. Brandon Pryor is a pleasant gentleman, and he is online at 100westdental.com, 100westdental.com. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor. It's where Jackson and I go. But he can also help you get your sleep back. He treats sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, an alternative to a CPAP, so no mask, no machine for the right candidates. If you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they'll do a complimentary consultation to see if it is a fit. At least go get checked because bad sleep catches up with you. You're not performing at 100% if you're not sleeping right at work, in the gym, anywhere. And yeah, it's still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work. Visit Dr. Brandon Pryor on Manchester in Baldwin, 100westdental.com. That's 100westdental.com. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor. And I would also like to instruct people to do business with Cardinal Vending. That's Daddy Padre's business, Stanley Cup winner. Family owned and operated with 3 generations, working in the business, proudly serving the St. Louis area since 1987. If your office break room could use an upgrade, Cardinal Vending can help. It's no longer just traditional vending machines. Cardinal Vending offers full-service vending, modern self-checkout micro-markets, AI smart coolers, and premium office coffee service. They're online at cardinalvending.net. That's cardinalvending.net. They're local, they're responsive, and they are committed to outstanding customer service. Whether you're opening a new office, replacing an outdated vending machine, or simply want a better break room experience for your employees, Cardinal Vending can customize a solution for your business. I'm telling you, it makes a huge difference. It's not just chips and candy anymore. You can have fresh salads, wrapped sandwiches, fresh fruit, protein snacks, healthier options at work. Save yourself money, save your employees money, make people happier and healthier. CardinalVending.net. 636-343-8866. Boys, I got to go. But I've enjoyed it. It has been a delight.
Great little program.
Jackson, what are you doing? You're watching indie films according to the Hunchback Voncast?
It's just not the case.
Just one after the next?
That's just not the case.
Subtitles and everything?
No. Hunchback of Von Castle, though. Boy, is he good.
You boys have a wonderful remaining program, and we'll talk again on Monday. This is The Morning After 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Cardinals are in Philadelphia this evening for a weekend series against the Phillies. 5:40 p.m. first pitch tonight. Hunter Dobbins towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was their SportsCenter update, and it's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer. Pretty good, right, Doug?
Maybe the worst song ever recorded. It's right up there, and yet it still hits home. It's still very folksy.
Yeah, I'm into it. I like that Andy Hanselman. He's got a great voice.
Oh, sure he does.
The voice isn't the problem.
No.
It's just a little off.
Not the vocalist.
From the instrumental.
He said he couldn't hear the instrumental while he was laying down the vocal track.
Yeah, and that's an important thing to do when recording a song, but who knows?
Yeah. Well, he got through it.
You're listening to The Morning After. We're live here on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We are in our Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Tim had to leave the program. Prior engagement. He had to head out. Martin is off today, television duties at Bellerive. Speaking of Bellerive, they are on the course, Chairman. There are plenty of guys at 6 under, including Doug, I'm going to try it. Rio Hatsune.
Oh.
Rio Hatsune. He is at 6 under. He is 1 under through 2. Gary Wyndham Clark, Rory McIlroy, J.J. Spawn, and Chris Scott are up all at 6 under. You think guys are going to repeat what they did yesterday, Doug? You think 10 under, 11 under is going to be your leader after round today?
Oh, I would think so. It seems like conditions are absolutely perfect today.
Yeah.
You couldn't ride it up any better than what they're playing now.
Mid to high 80s with little wind. Yeah. Not much precipitation over the last day or two. So, yeah. Although it's pretty soft out there.
If Rory gets it done Sunday night, where's he at? The Landing or?
Probably in Atlanta.
You think he'd celebrate on the Landing?
I mean, you get a chance for one night in St. Louis, BMW Champion. Where are you going?
Spaghetti Factory.
Maybe back to Jupiter.
That wax museum.
Then head up to Atlanta 2 days later.
That's where they really have a good time, is the wax museum.
A belly full of spaghetti looking at wax figures.
I do love spaghetti. I want to put that on the record.
It's kind of difficult to eat.
What do you mean?
Well, it can get all over. You can get on your shirt. And
yeah, not a great first date.
Yeah, you might have a loose strand hanging a foot outside of your mouth.
Mount Rushmore of worst foods to eat on a first date.
Chicken wings.
Chicken wings, ribs.
Yeah.
Big plate of red sauce pasta.
Spaghetti's up there.
White Castle.
No, that's a great one to eat on a first date.
Why?
Aphrodisiac.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I think it is. Rory McIlroy talked it over with our own Martin Kilcoyne yesterday during his post round, talking about the crowds in St. Louis. Here's what Rory had to say yesterday.
What do you think of the course? They've done a lot of different things over the years, and how about the crowd following you as well?
Yeah, it's the one thing I remember from 2018 was just the support that the local community gives us here. A lot of people come out and watch the tournament, which is great. And the golf course is, it's my style of golf course. I do well on these golf courses. They're big, they're long. You can get away with missing some tee shots at times, and definitely a course that sets up better for me than the one we played last week.
There's Martin talking over with Rory McIlroy.
What was the sound? What was going on there?
Get mad at Martin. He's the one that recorded the sound.
Get that mic up there closer, Martin.
Speaking of Martin, he's going to call in around 10 o'clock, though, for a Design Air 10 o'clock hour. Give us a report live from Bellerive. Rory will head to Club Imperial if he wins. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
I assume that's in Imperial?
And it had spaghetti wrestling, so you can kill a couple birds with one stone
really?
there.
Spaghetti wrestling.
And the dancers there would walk around asking for change.
Like nickels?
I think quarters, because they needed it to play their songs to dance to on the jukebox. And really, depending on the lighting, you couldn't tell if it was a C-section scar or like a happy trail. That's Club Imperial.
Wow.
They wear one of those old-fashioned change holders on their belt like they used to have at Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
Jackie, we're heading up to the Illinois State Fair this weekend and doing some fooding. There's an item called grilled cheese spaghetti. Would you? That's from Stepdad Gary. Grilled cheese spaghetti.
They put spaghetti within the
grilled cheese, or do you think that they take a grilled cheese, deconstruct it, and then put it on top of spaghetti?
Like chop it up?
Yeah.
And sprinkle it around the spaghetti proper.
Yeah, like grilled cheese croutons in a way. I honestly, I would absolutely try that. And I would bet my bottom dollar I like it. Club Imperial closed years ago. Sorry, it's from the Lima Ace.
Oh, no.
Yeah. DJ from Jeffco also confirms that.
Apparently ran out of money if they can't even afford to play music.
And I found this sandwich. It is grilled cheese with spaghetti as the meat.
Yeah. Well, you want plenty of carbs. Was he in a vacuum? What the hell was that? It's from Lindenwood Park Lunatic. Well, good news. You can hold Martin accountable yourself when he calls in right around 10 o'clock after we do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email day. You can send in your submissions the morning after at Inside STL. We've had a lot of different winners this month, so feel free to get involved. Only two-time winners. That's Shooter McGavin, who has 2 wins, and Jugs in D.C., who has 2 wins. But Kevin Miller, poor film student, Jackson Soy Boy, Brian Henshin, TMA Troubadour, Steven Time, KV Naps, my cousin Vinny, Dad's quote-unquote business partner, and Mark's Mulch and Bra all have wins. What a month.
Yeah, it's been a fun month.
Yeah, you can sign up to be the TMA Listener of the Month as well. TMASTL.com. It's presented to you by Form Energy. We do the work. You get a sweet Form Energy prize pack, not to mention you are the Listener of the Month for the month. And I think our, Aaron in Lingerie is high up on the list.
Could be a front runner.
Our reigning champ, Big Al. So that would be 2 great winners back-to-back, I say.
Hitting her tee shots 230, she said. Just a hefty raw bone gal.
I honestly don't think a lot of my drives go 230.
No, I'm sure they don't. Yeah. That's a big hit. That's a big hit for most people.
Rory is getting a place at the Ozarks and participating in the foam party at Shady Gators. That's from TMA Reddit Insider.
Only if he wins.
I guess. I don't know.
You know, I saw they're doing at Hito this October. Flufferween.
What's that?
For Halloween.
Say that one more time?
The Fluffernutters are putting on Flufferween at
Hedonism?
Yeah.
Hedonism 2 in Jamaica. I didn't know what that meant for a second.
You thinking about going down there?
I don't think that's my style.
Probably not.
Hey, Doug, my daughter is the GM of the Dairy Queen in DeSoto, and she just became a mom and made me a grandpa for the first time. It's great to hear.
Congratulations.
Pull some strings to get to the bananas. Pull some strings to get the Savannah Bananas to the hospital to see her. That's from Painter Guy. Can you make that happen?
Oh, she's in the hospital still now.
Yeah, he sent in a picture of the young child and the mother. Both look to be doing well, and he wants you to get the Savannah Bananas down to the hospital so that they can meet the new child and the mother.
Well, they're in town today,
right? And you have connections with the Savannah Bananas.
I don't know any of them.
You know the guy in the yellow suit or whatever.
Couldn't you just put just about anybody in the yellow suit and say, hey, I'm with the Savannah Bananas, and they'd fall for it because who's going to know?
But you could say the same thing about the guy in the Barney costume.
Yes, you could.
But it was really Barney who was there.
Oh, it was the real Barney, I'm sure. Had to be 5,000 people there.
Who was Barney's little sidekick?
Boy, you're asking a tough question.
I don't know
there,
that
Chief.
he had a sidekick.
It was a girl dinosaur.
It was like a green one.
Yeah.
It was like a smaller green dinosaur. I don't remember
that one.
Yeah.
Barney's not a thing anymore, though, is he?
I don't know.
He's not as big as he used to be.
It might be an animated show now. I'm not sure. But there's other Bluey. I don't know what that is. Young parents, call in or text in. Always feel free to call in or text in. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. So many ways to call in. You got Collier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in. Air Comfort Service text line. That's 314-399-9646. And plenty of people are. Hey, Papers, does running points stress you out? That's from Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. Yes.
It does?
Of course.
Oh, well, sorry.
I'm running the board. I'm trying to keep everything in line. Right. But it's all right. I got my fellas with me.
Okay.
That's
Baby Bop.
What the hell
People are texting in. That's Barney's sidekick.
That's right.
A lot of people texting that in. That's I don't know what I don't know.
Because everyone watched Barney.
Sure.
Barney was huge there for a while.
Sure.
I almost couldn't find parking at South County Mall. Barney was so big.
I think I might. What year would this have been?
Oh, probably the early 90s. Early mid-90s, maybe.
I might have been there with you.
That Caillou is a real punk. That's from Mahomes' long body. Remember Caillou, the bald-headed kid? That was a cartoon. That was a cartoon from my era. Caillou.
I don't believe I saw that one.
Guys, I went to the Bananas last year. They said they tried to get the Clydesdales on the field to race, but AB said no so they got a couple of overweight, shirtless fellas named Clyde and Dale to race. Maybe the closest thing we get to release the Hoosier, and it was glorious. It's from chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Sounds very nice. Yeah. I don't think Clydesdales are known for running fast.
They're workhorses.
Yeah, plow horses.
Right. They don't really run. You're doing great, Jackson. That's from Uncle Wally's Plastic Ear. Thank you, Uncle Wally.
You think you could ride a Clydesdale?
I don't think your legs would be. I think you'd really hurt yourself.
I think so. You'd have to be able to do the split.
Well, you'd have to put a saddle on there or something. I don't know. Text in if you've ever ridden a Clydesdale. I'm sure we won't get any weird texts about that.
I don't think I've ever seen someone riding a Clydesdale. It's probably possible.
You
could ride a side saddle.
Have you ever ridden a horse?
Oh, sure.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never done that. Never done that.
You've never ridden a horse?
Mm-mm.
You're not missing anything.
I would be open to it. You're not into it?
It kind of hurts, the bouncing up and down.
Yeah, I can imagine.
What's that?
I rode a bicycle once near Kings Highway and felt the same thing. Also, I have a question for bicycle riders. I know that's the cycling community is a hostile one if you go at them, and I want to come. I'm coming in peace. I'm a pro cyclist. Okay. I'm on board with what they're doing. It's better for the environment. It's good exercise. I get it. I'm coming in peace, but I have a question for the cyclists. That's coming up on the other side of the commercial break. Oh. Tease. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Martin will call in, and we'll have more of the morning after coming up on the other side of the commercial break. You're listening to TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN, live from the Stiefel studios. Had some shrubs on my microphone. I'm concerned it's my own hair.
Oh, no.
That's probably best case scenario, though, right?
It's a double-edged sword because, yes, from a sanitary standpoint, I'm more comfortable with it being my own hair. But from a self-confidence standpoint, I don't want it to be my own hair. It's tough. Double-edged sword. You're listening to The Morning After. 101 ESPN. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast live from the Stiefel Studios in the Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt. I'm Jay Bennett Burkett now. Tim had to leave a little early from the program today. Martin doing some television responsibilities at Belle Reve Country Club for the BMW Championship. But Martin will call in for a little bit to talk about what he's seeing out there on the course at around 10 o'clock. Coming up in the next segment, we'll do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. But, Doug, I deep teased the question I had for the cyclists.
You sure did. What's that?
So I experienced it not only this morning, but I'd say 2 of the 5 mornings on my drive into work. Sometimes I go through Forest Park to come to work. Obviously, a lot of cyclists going through there. Totally fine. I'm not coming after the cyclist community. I like riding my bike. It's fun. My question to them is, and again, I come in peace. Why do bike riders not stop at stop signs? They're in the road. Why do they not stop and stop? I'm asking, is there some reason why, not from a legal standpoint, because I don't think they have much standing there, but like, is it really hard to like stop right there? Or is it the shoes that you wear? What is it about? Because if I'm being honest, if the answer is, well, it's just kind of hard to stop and you don't want to do that, you want to keep going, I would recommend the sidewalk. But if I'm fine to share the road, but when I get to a stop sign before a bicyclist and they just roll right through and now I'm waiting longer and then have to go around them, what up with that?
Well, they shouldn't. I think they're supposed to if they're following the law. They should stop.
Right.
They probably just look around and think there's no cars coming here. I'm okay to just keep going.
But I was there. That would be my contention.
You were there stopped.
It actually happened this morning. I get to a stop sign and there's a bicyclist on the sidewalk and there's a crosswalk in front of me. So he has the right. Please go right ahead. Crosswalk's here. That's what it's here for. You're on the sidewalk. And then another cyclist is coming down the road in the street, stop sign on a 3-way stop. He just blows right through it and then gives me a little wave, which, I appreciated, but I also would have appreciated him following the rules of the road. Yeah. But I want to know the reason, because if there is a legitimate reason, I will stand down.
I'm seeing something called the Idaho stop. That cyclists treat stop signs as yields. It's called the Idaho stop because stopping completely on a bike wastes physical energy, lowers momentum, and can actually increase safety by reducing the time spent vulnerable in an intersection.
I would get that if there was another car on their tail and you don't want to necessarily stop and then might get hit from behind if you stop too abruptly. Okay, I can understand that. Was not the case this morning. This guy just blew right through it.
But at least he waved.
I did like the wave.
And you appreciated that.
I did. And then I drove past him furiously.
What if he'd given you the finger? What would you have done?
Just give him a little bump.
Would have appreciated that, too. That would have been kind of funny. Jackson, you are absolutely correct. Cyclists are considered motor vehicles and therefore should be stopping at stoplights, as any other motor vehicle would be required to do. That's in the 314. Some very hot takes coming in. Entitled is a word I'm seeing a lot.
I think you knew what you were doing with this.
If they are on the sidewalk, it would be very unsafe for pedestrians. Just don't press push. Again, I get that.
Sidewalks are kind of unsafe too.
Right, they can be uneven. And if you're actually bicycling, and I'm again cool to share the road as long as we're all playing with the same set of rules.
13 states have legalized the Idaho stop.
Okay, all right, and does it say if Missouri is one of them?
I don't believe Missouri is on that list.
Okay.
Why do they feel like they have to wear the damn spandex?
There's a lot of text coming in about that, Jackson. These are grown adults that put on skin-tight bodysuits and then go out in public. There's no reasoning with them. That's from the white-collar gangster.
Are they really cutting down the wind drag that much?
I think chafing plays a role.
Chafing? If you have loose-fitting clothes, that wouldn't chafe?
If I'm on a bicycle seat, I need things tight down there.
Down there is okay, but they got their whole body covered in the spandex.
Road cyclists are worse than dog couples that bring their unfriendly 100-pound-plus mastiff to the bar on a Friday night. They act presumptuously privileged that they are expected to have vehicle benefits and pedestrian benefits, and they're soft. That's coming from a mountain biker who knows the rules of the road.
Okay. I could see if you're in the Tour de France, you need every second to count. Put on the spandex. I don't care. But if you're tooling around Forest Park, really?
If we get behind on the clock, I think we need to put on spandex to kind of get through the segment.
Yeah, it's got to be hot, I guess.
You're speaking about right now?
We're doing all right.
We're fine. Idaho stop, a.k.a. a Walmart stop sign. That's from the 618.
Why would you call it Idaho?
That was the first state to pass the law.
Oh.
They are supposed to stop the ones who don't give guys like me a bad rap. I stop at all stop signs and stoplights. That's from Doug's Ding Dong. Yeah, again, like I've seen plenty of cyclists stop at stop signs and are very courteous. And then, again, I have no problem sharing the road. But I do think that there does need to be some sort of decorum there. Because, like, what if I pulled out a little bit and I'm, safe driver? James Carlton said in this very studio, Stiefel Studios, and said so, that I was a safe driver. But, I think you're kind of playing it dangerously if you're just rolling through stop signs. He didn't slow down either. Like, it was like, no, I know what I'm doing here. I'm rolling. So maybe this was a one-off, but I have had this happen before and then one time I started to pull out and there was a bike I didn't see coming from behind me on the left-hand side, and I started to pull because I was turning left, and they screamed at me. And they didn't stop at the stop sign. They kept going, and then were screaming at me while they were doing it.
You're being terrorized by these people.
I didn't.
And they're giving you the finger as they go. I think that would be fun if they just rolled through all the stop signs and gave everyone the finger as they did it.
They don't want to clip out and back into the pedals. That's from Sparky Spangler. That, again, that was a question I wondered, is like the cleats that they wear when they put that in to the bike, is that like really difficult to pull out of and then put back in? When I ride my bike, sneakers and regular pedals.
Because you're meat and potatoes.
I'm a Schwinn.
You ever done a spin class?
I have not. Those seem intense.
They can be.
You do those?
I used to. I haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah.
Wore you out, did it?
It'll rupture your saddle.
Rupture the saddle.
Or undercarriage.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, well, my answer, the people seem to be on my side on this one. Again, I came in peace. I do not want to go at the cyclist community. They're a community that is strong in numbers and in passion, and I'm not trying to get their goad or go at them. Is it goad or goad? Get their goat? Is it goat or G-O-A-D?
Goat. I think it's goat.
Is it
but you goad someone to do something.
That's confusing. Text in if you have an answer to that as well. We're going to do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today on the other side of the commercial break. You are listening to The Morning After, live on 101 ESPN, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Welcome back. Doug, the folks, they're listening to The Morning After, and it's on 101 ESPN, and it's presented to us by Brown and Crouppen. And it's Friday.
As it should be.
Yeah. It's Friday, and it's 9:54 p.m. a.m., not p.m., a.m. That time check is brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. We're going to do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, and Chairman Kurt's going to do the read. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Okay, let me get
Here we go.
book out.
Hey, boys. Missouri has achieved a peak cultural whiplash, and you really have to respect it. St. Louis is hosting the PGA BMW Championship at Belle Reve. The pastel, chino, and moisture-wicking polo-adorned patrons will silently watch Rory sink a 15-footer. Kansas City has the Corn Ferry Tour at Blue Hills, which is essentially the same breed of dry humper, just with smaller bank accounts and thirstier dads. Meanwhile, parked dead center at Lake of the Ozarks like a glorious meth-fueled black hole is the gathering of the juggalos. Central Missouri is a lawless wasteland of dripping clown face paint, swamp ass, exposed genitalia, 2-liter Faygo bottles launched into the abyss, and sludge people getting impregnated by airborne malt liquor. If anyone attends all three this weekend, they'll win the Show Me Triple Crown, a grueling 72-hole, 2-liter chugging endurance test across the state. From piping it down the middle to meth pipes, from reused syringe needles to needlepoint belts, you'll see everything Missouri has to offer this weekend. Tell them good luck. Whoop, whoop. That's from the Kansas City Gray Sexual.
Kansas City Gray Sexual.
Morning, Bottoms. Let me talk to Doug.
Hey,
Boo. Hey, Boo. I was wondering if I could get Mark Milton's digits from you. We got us a case of attempted identity theft on our hands. I'll explain. The incident occurred on Wednesday's fine presentation of After the Morning After at about the 36-minute mark. Tim looking devastatingly dashing as usual.
Sleep with the switches.
Was talking to a gentleman caller and referred to him as Burning Drip Mushroom Tip. I found that very odd, as I am indeed Burning Drip Mushroom Tip. This perplexed me. Was it possible that someone else had my somewhat unusual name? I mean, I think that people named John Smith probably run into people with their same name on occasion. Then I continued to ponder the complexities of the situation. Could it be possible that many of the emails of the past, from email greats like Misty Plops, the Sausage Wheelie, Moistest Aloo, Mahomes Longbody, could have actually been imposters? Me think not. Doug, get Milty on the horn. You and I will meet in chambers before he gets here to go over the case in detail. As part of our preparation, we will partake in some extended toe-sucking and gentles... Nope. Heads must roll. Sincerely, the OG Burning Drip Mushroom Tip.
OG Burning Drip Mushroom Tip. Mark Milton can be found at stltaxlawyer.com. Look up the phone number your own self.
It's a great feeling when you have to nope when you filter the email yourself.
Morning, gents. Tim and Martin both gone, eh? Enjoy the golf, boys. Well, it's about flipping time. Friday is perking up now that St. Martin and Timmy Shortstack are off these airwaves. It's Papers Playground, baby, and we're all guaranteed a front seat to the chaos. Let's get this party started with terrible NBA takes, rando guests, and former roommates that no one knows, witty banter between Doug and Chairman Kurt, grading the Chia Pet Pompadour that's flowing atop Jackie's dome, fiery hot texts from listeners like Sharon and Clayton and Too Chubby to Canoe, and finally debating the merits of various meat options and potential sauce combinations for their weekend grilling. This isn't the sports radio we want, but it's the sports radio we deserve. Doug, that's from Bro Fallon. Please bring back more of that hot-sounding Aaron in scantily clad lingerie. Yummy.
Bro Fallon.
Yeah, Aaron, I hope she's not a stranger. I hope she calls in often.
Jesus Christ. I almost just sent you guys some sensitive government documents. Talk about a sweat. Doug, if you go tarps off the rest of the show, I'll buy this Amtrak ticket to Philly for the weekend. If your shirt remains on, I'll still buy the Amtrak tickets, but when I grease you up with Kerrygold butter this evening,
what's that?
I don't know.
Irish butter.
When I grease you up with Kerrygold butter this evening, I'm only going to be using the Festus-approved diabetic-friendly version. Your choice, old man. I'm tired of this crap. Papers, your hair looks strong to quite strong today.
Thanks,
now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go put some water in Mr. Lix's mother's dish.
Oh, man.
Good evening, Jugs on the Amtrak.
Jugs on Amtrak.
Doug, and finally... Folks, I'm really fascinated by the escalating civil war inside the PAFO and PAFO Plus family of podcasts nobody asked for, featuring an acronym nobody can define. We apparently have two guys with rival PAFO podcasts with a combined audience that could comfortably fit in a carpool to lunch in a Honda Accord. Yet their rivalry consumes ATMA like Howard Stern and Rush Limbaugh fighting for the last terrestrial radio tower in America. Every morning brings another lame dispatch from the front. Who promoted whose show? Who's doing numbers? Who failed to sufficiently acknowledge the other guy's 6-view Tuesday episode? Meanwhile, ATMA has essentially become CNN Baghdad 1991. Doug is Bernard Shaw. Jackson is at the telestrator pointing out PAFO view counters. Tim is desperately trying to establish a humanitarian corridor between two men whose combined podcast revenue couldn't buy a Guns N' Roses ticket. And somewhere, two volunteer employees are fighting for control of a media empire they don't own with a couple passion projects with demand smaller than that of Iggy's teeny tiny little G.I. Joe costume jewelry sunglasses. That's from Mark over at Mark's Mulch and Bra, a new one-of-a-kind station never done before, for women by women.
You can't steal stuff like that.
But what if the station no longer exists?
Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium.
And that's what we have for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Great read, Chairman.
Thanks.
On all of them. And a pretty strong batch. We'll vote on those, and we will deliver the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day around 10, I would guess 53 today would be my official guess. 53 and a half. You can take the over, you can take the under.
Make them wait for it.
Chairman and I and Tim are on Josh Baez 2 or more homers at plus 6,500, Doug. Lefty on the mound. Why not?
And how much you say you win if he hits 2 home runs?
I bet $10 on it, so I would win 650.
Oh, wow.
So, we've gone sizzling for real.
I grew up in Jeffco. I only went $5.
Oh, so you get 325.
I think that's the math.
Okay.
I mostly save up my wagering dollars for the football season, but I felt bad not being on it with on last Saturday at Wrigley with Josh Baez. At least hit 1 home run in his debut. Well, I had a couple buddies at this pool party in Afton, which seems to get people really fired up and upset. I had a couple buddies who were on a Josh Baez home run, and they were feeling themselves. They were pissed they didn't do more.
That day, I was trying to find somebody out on the Twitter tweets that could show me a screenshot of a ticket that they put it on 3+.
Yeah, I had a friend who was like, I was hammered last night and just put a bunch of money on Baez at home run. I was like, well, look at you. Where's Tim? That's from Berg the Blob. He had to leave the show a little early.
Okay.
You'll be all right, Berg. We're going to come back in the next segment, and Martin Kilcoyne is going to join us live from Belle Reve to give us the lay of the land down there and off We'll Do Road. So we'll talk it over with Martin. Coming up on the other side of the break will be full team on Monday. All of us will be ready to rock and roll on Monday, but it's a 3-man skeleton crew here to finish out today's program. That program, of course, is called The Morning After. It broadcasts live on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Jacob deGrom reached 2,000 career strikeouts in the second fewest game and innings pitched in Major League history when the Rangers right-hander fanned the first two batters among his 10 Ks in the 2-0 win over the Nationals last evening. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows. This one's for Doug.
Yeah, this is as good as it gets here, fellas. Carpenter.
Pretty great.
If you don't like that, you just don't know music.
That's exactly right.
Be honest with me, Doug. What do you like better, that or Navy Caps?
Tied for first.
Yeah, but you're listening to The Morning After. We're broadcasting live from the Stiefel studios. We're now in our Design Air heating and cooling 10 o'clock hour. Doug, if you look to your left, you'll see nothing because Tim had to leave early. If you look to your right, you see Chairman Kurt. That's usually where Martin Kilcoyne sits, although in the Design Air heating and cooling 10 o'clock hour, that is often where Chairman sits. But on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, we do have Martin Kilcoyne live from Belle Reve Country Club. Good morning, Martin.
Papers, do they play that song at Guantanamo Bay? Do you think that's I think that could potentially be torture music.
Yeah, well, that along with waterboarding.
Yeah. That's the Geneva
I think in the studio, maybe sometimes I tune out. You know, the audience cycles on and cycles off, and I didn't realize how awful it was. Still sitting on hold. Now, the SportsCenter update was sublime, but then it segued into that.
Right.
And I'm sorry, I should be whispering. I'm at the golf course right now, and the patrons have assembled to watch the golf, Doug. The patrons are here in force.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people on this television set we're watching.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about you haven't seen Rory or Scotty tee off yet, and there are huge galleries for some of these guys going off number one. And we're underway round 2 of the BMW Championship, and I was doing some morning opportunities for the 2 Fox live. Got on a shuttle bus at 5:25 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
Which is that's a first. It feels like you're at the airport, but then you're usually going to like Mexico or hedonism with Iggy or something fun. But it was very. And then as people started showing up, I swear, I texted you this. It's the new Baba Booey. People are like TMA, and I'm like. Meanwhile, we talked to Rory about his round yesterday. They're like TMA.
Yeah.
There's onboarding. So I think our listening numbers may be down a little bit today because I think half of the TMA Army is out here at Belle Reve.
Good. Well, based on the trivia yesterday, it sure seemed like people had free afternoons at the drop of a hat to go watch the golf yesterday. Rory McIlroy just now getting on the course. He's through 2. Martin, he's even. While Michael Thorenbersen is 2 under through 4 and tied for the lead at 6 under. So the crowd's been good out there. Weather's perfect. It seems like maybe it's going to be the perfect day for people to go out there and play, and also maybe for the scoring conditions.
Yeah, it's really, really pleasant. I mean, if you think about it, put these events on, I feel like we went to the press conference announcing this like 10 years ago. Hey, Belle Reve has been awarded to be. When is that? In 20. Oh, my God. But then it finally hits, and there's things you can't control. But if you're an organizer, tournament director, you probably want great crowds, great weather, and a strong leaderboard. And, man, so far the weather's been great for late. Even Wyndham Clark yesterday was talking. He said this is one of his favorite courses that they've played all year. That was what he said. Granted, he just shot a -6. Maybe that's part of it.
Sure.
But the leaderboard with Rory up there, even though Scheffler was a first-round disappointment, having Rory, right, the guy who there was a chance maybe he wasn't even going to be here and take part to have that round, and he was talking about Belle Reve and the fans, and so far everything that you would want out of a tournament. I mean, it's checked all the boxes, and the only concern I have, Doug, is I think I like logistics too much.
Oh, why is that?
I find myself staring at the build out like this giant little like pop-up bar they built for members of Belle Reve, and I was looking at it saying, that must have taken over a month to build. And, like, how long is it going to take to get these restrooms out of here? Look at that bridge that they built. I can't stop it, and I think I need a lot logistics intervention done.
Yeah, well, I'm the same way, fascinated by how they put all that together.
Well, we're at a media
day. Small city.
Yeah, oh, it's crazy. When we were at a media day, I think that the place you're talking about, Martin, is right behind the clubhouse there in between the putting green and the driving range. And they were building that, looked like, I mean, based on my reports from Sweet Sweet Guy, building that weeks before we got there and then took another month to finish it. So, yeah, I'm also interested in how long it takes to build it. And then usually they get it down pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's like makeshift housing. I mean, and I was looking at the roof, like, that's the biggest canopy I've ever seen. And again, I should focus on the golf, which we've got big names all over the place. We're doing some shows. We've got a digital show. I have another opportunity coming up at 10:30. I don't know if you guys have our digital channel, Fox 2 STL Plus. You should. I don't know what you're waiting for.
Right.
But I wanted to get some flavor, so I talked to the folks from the PGA, and I said, who's here? Because there's an international contingent that follows the tour. And they said, we got the right guy for it. His name's Flo. He's from Austria. So we were texting last night, some weird phone exchange, and he just called me, and he's got a great Austrian accent, and he said, I'm at the Best Buy in Brentwood. I'm on my way there. I had a technical issue I had to address, but I will be there. Excited to be on with the St. Louis audience. And I started thinking, okay, you're in Brentwood. That's good. Tell me where else you're going. He's like, I'm enjoying a beautiful city, and I'm making a turn. No, don't go there.
Yeah, be careful.
But I haven't made any new friends, or maybe Jackson and Kurt are my only new friends in the last 10 years. So I think Flo is my new guy, my Austrian friend. He'll be on the digital channel between 10:30 and 11.
I'm looking forward to hearing about what Flo has to say. Where are you stationed at right now? Are you just kind of hanging around the clubhouse area right now?
Yeah, the live report. So in the morning, I mean, it's empty here, other than Sweet Sweet Kai and the fellas on out there with the blowers. But we did a bunch of hits from high above, the first tee, and then now our live location is over on the driving range. A lot of people. This is at about 7:45. I think the gates are supposed to open at 8, but at 7:45, people just started pouring in. Immediately, I look around. They're pouncing Michelob Ultras, and I'm like, that's a commitment. I mean, I wanted to do some snapshots and say, can I see this guy in 8 hours? I mean, I'm not saying they were doing beer bongs, but still having a Mick Ultra, that's a commitment.
Sure.
So folks are getting after it. But those are probably the diehard TMA listeners, if we're being honest.
No doubt. And for a day like today, it's like so perfect to just kind of hang out. If you take off work, maybe you take off the afternoon, you're heading over there and you have a couple Michelob Ultras and watch a little golf. It's a pretty perfect day to do so. And we were concerned about a week or two ago that it was going to be like sweltering hot, and usually in the middle of August it is. But temperate conditions, really nice out there, and like you said, incredible leaderboard. Martin, before we let you go, Cardinals played a baseball game yesterday, and it was abnormal, and people were coming at your head for the, you said it was going to be a breezy tilt, but it did end up taking a while. What was your takeaways from the Cardinals victory?
I thought about not so much the outcome of the game, but I was thinking in the ninth inning when Torres got on and it was taking a while and getting hit, and I said, oh, my God, this is costing me the over, because it was right around 2:20-ish when that went down. And then I got on a shuttle bus, life on a shuttle bus, and I heard the call, John Rooney and Rick Horton. I think Rooney's a fly ball, and I think Horton interrupted and said, he dropped it. Pretty crazy. Yeah. But, yeah, I'm sure I was way off, and glad to be wrong about that. It was a brisk game.
Yeah, up until
they combined for 10 runs in the ninth inning. But how many games have we complained and said, oh, they blew that game. Oh, they could have won that Monday game. They gave Strzelecki or whatever, gave up that late homer. And, that Arizona game, they should have won that. And then all of a sudden you just get one handed back to you.
Yeah, in a major way.
So maybe it does kind of even out. Because I think had they lost that, it's not that the season's over. They're still technically alive. And even now it's still maybe going to be a little bit of not a monumental task, but to overcome some of these teams, especially when they're starting to wind down their pitching, worried about innings. They're going to be they're going to be alive in the wild card race and have nobody left to pitch. But had they lost that, you lose a series to the Reds. I think it would have been a pretty demoralizing spot to be in. So now they still got life, and it was handed to them by a guy who had an airless streak. Did you see his airless streak?
132.
131. There was 131 straight games. I think the left fielder messed with him. I think Friedel kind of got too close, don't you think? And
it looked to me like he was afraid he was going to run into the left fielder.
Yeah, he just seemed
I thought
really uncomfortable.
his reaction, he was so animate, he looked ticked.
Yeah,
at his teammate in that moment. But boy, that was brutal. I guess if you're the Reds, the good thing is you could say, well, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we play the audio, Martin, of two guys who podcast while live streaming every single Reds game.
Oh my God, there's a thing for that?
Poffo is actually looking to acquire them.
Yeah, and they were shocked. But if you do that, if you podcast through that, it's all worth it for when the team drops the ball in the ninth for what should be an automatic victory right there.
Oh, all right. I'm going to put that on I'm writing it down, Doug. Things to do today. And also, I'm going to go during Scotty's backswing, I'm going to yell Poffo.
There you go.
Do they get any free parking out there at Belle Reeves?
Well, I have a parking pass, Doug, as a working media member. You should call over to the 4 Fox, tell them that you got a live shot later today, and you're going to need one of their accredited passes.
I need one of those. Can I have yours?
Sure. Well, I'm working, Doug. I'm here.
I don't care about that.
Doug, would you do one more live shot to get the free parking?
I might.
Just for free parking.
They
said yesterday, because they were having folks park at Family Arena, which I know that sounds brutal, but I guess it's a straight shot. I mean, it's 141 all the way down to Ladue Road. It's a pretty straight shot, but they said yesterday the parking lot at Family Arena was getting full, and that's when they kind of put out the word, every media spread the word, as many people as can, they said carpool to Family Arena because the parking lot was filling up, and they said if you can, take the Uber, the Lyft. I noticed over at Whitfield, they've got a huge seated area with a canopy. There's plenty of, like, if you had to wait for your ride, they've thought of everything. The logistics here are just top notch with bathrooms and refreshments, but that's a concern apparently because, that was only Thursday, and they're going to have bigger crowds Saturday and Sunday. So I guess if you are driving to Family Arena, Doug, try and carpool.
Have you had any luck in?
I don't have anyone to carpool with.
Have you had any luck grabbing any autographs for Ken?
No, the immediate response, I put a picture this morning and said, hey, we're out here live at Belle Reeve. The amount of people who said immediately, hey, ask Scotty if he can give you a bag, for charity. Hey, see if Rory's got some clubs, if you have the Ken. I haven't had any luck yet getting any free gear, but maybe instead of yelling Poffo in the backswing, I'll just yell, hey, this is for charity. That'll be my new thing.
Yeah, you got it rolling. Well, Martin, we're going to let you go because you got to talk it over with Flo here coming up, but thank you for hopping on with us, and enjoy your time out there.
For email today, which I didn't hear, I'll go with either Jugs or Mark Smoltz.
Okay, well, that's actually a close race between the two, so that doesn't really help us. But I appreciate you calling in with us, Martin, and we'll see you Monday.
All right, see you guys.
Later.
Well, all right then.
That's Martin Kilcoyne.
Did you see the bus driver text?
Yeah, we got to look at this text here, Doug. This is Uncle Butter, a shuttle driver for the BMW Championship, driving for Village Travel and Big Red. That's the name of his bus there. I got TMA playing on the bus, and the patrons love it. I'm a first-time listener from Branson, but this show is amazing. Woo Pig Suey, we'll let that go. That's Uncle Butter, and he sent in a couple of selfies, and he said you can go to H Lot by the Marriott by Maryville Center if Family Arena is full. Shuttles run from there too. So not only is Uncle Butter sending in some very kind words to us and doing great work by driving the shuttle, but he also has some auxiliary parking ideas in case you can't make it to the Family Arena. So thank you. This hour is dedicated to designer heating and cooling and to Uncle Butter. Good for you, man.
I can't place the Marriott by Maryville Center.
Well, you can plug it into your maps.
Well, don't tell me what to plug in.
I hate that I did that. Okay. Immediately as it came out of my mouth, I was saying, man.
Okay, Maryville Center is just a little west of like CBC off 64. Is that right? Maryville Center?
Sounds right.
There's a Marriott right there. Okay.
You're supposed to be at onboarding. Much love. Have a good weekend, boys. That's from Ironhead. Hell yes, Uncle Butter. Woo Pig. We can avoid that, maybe.
Yeah.
Talk about the Woo Pig Suey part of it. What do you think about Arkansas's chances this year if they can just stay healthy?
If they can just stay healthy, they might upset a few apple carts.
Yeah.
I've got on my hot take mittens at this point. It is so cold in this studio.
Arkansas, Texas, and Kentucky.
Yeah.
They're all tied with 7, and I know the preseason polls, say what you will, but 7 of their games are against preseason top 25 teams, tops in the country.
See, that's why, if I'm putting just a purely speculative guess on who I think will win it all, I'm saying Texas, just based on I think Arch is getting the second half of the season look good. I think he'll take a step forward, and I love what they did offensively. Their defense is stacked. But when you look at the schedule they have, like 3 losses, they also have Ohio State to play on top of a brutal 9-game SEC schedule. So it's like I like Texas, but if they're going to do it, they're going to have to earn literally every inch.
Mizzou's tied for third with 5 of those such games.
Right. Do you like Arkansas not being the final game of the year this year for Missouri? It's been a long time since that hasn't been the case.
I'll be honest, I don't really care.
Sure.
I don't either. It's not like that's a real rivalry.
I never
try to force that rivalry on us.
I mean, I went to Arkansas for Mizzou-Arkansas games. I saw the home ones. It never felt like I don't hate Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Arkansas rivalry has never felt like a real hateful rivalry. I mean, share a border with them, but you share a border with Kentucky and Tennessee, too.
Iowa.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about SEC schools.
Yeah.
So you got 3. So you got Kentucky, you got Vanderbilt, and Tennessee.
It was thrust upon us.
It was honestly nice.
We don't really have a natural SEC rival.
You don't like being thrust upon?
No.
Yeah, I guess, that's true. Arkansas feels like it would be the most natural, but it's really not there. I don't like Tennessee, but I don't think most Mizzou have the same distaste for the Volunteers as I do.
Mizzou-Arkansas basketball rivalry a little spicier?
A little spicier, yeah. We can't win at Bud Walton Arena. Missouri just can't get a win there. But
gotten trounced there a time or two.
More than once, yeah, definitely. But yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a natural Missouri rivalry there. And I don't know if there ever will be. Because like Tennessee, they have a ton of rivals in the SEC. They're like rivals with everybody. Kentucky, that doesn't feel real.
Yeah. If anything, maybe Oklahoma from the going way back.
Yeah,
in the
I think you're right there, Doug. But then their rivalry with Texas is so strong. Oklahoma shares the border as well. Thank you, 314. Yeah, 8 states.
Oklahoma probably doesn't consider Missouri much of a rival.
No, maybe not. But
Texas and Oklahoma State right there.
That's who they'll finish out the year against this year is Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Is that in Norman? That's in Norman, right?
Oklahoma?
Yeah. That's in Norman this year. That's going to be tough. Way to hate on Joplin, Piddles. That's from Dale and Grubville.
You mean where's the game?
The Mizzou, is that in?
I think that's in Columbia.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I thought so, but then I'm trying to think.
Yeah, it's at Faroe.
Yeah, because they were in Norman last year. Bo Perbula came back. Did not look great.
Wasn't that the game where Drink was getting into it with some fans there coming out of the
I believe
tunnel?
that is the case.
My muscles are beginning to freeze up now. I don't have full.
Chairman, go give Doug a rub down.
It's so damn cold in here.
Come here, cuddle with me, Doug.
I close my eyes, I see dead relatives. Oh.
All right. We're going to warm Doug up. We're going to thaw him out during the break, and we'll come back with more of the morning after. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day coming up in about half an hour. You are listening to The Morning After as we broadcast live from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN, and this show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen.
forward to a little afternoon delight. Rubbing sticks and stones together make a sparks ignite. And the thought of loving you is getting so exciting. Sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight.
You guys have it, I think.
Afternoon delight.
I don't know, Ron. That sounds kind of crazy.
Sounds like you have mental problems, man.
Yeah, you got mental problems, man.
Yeah, it really does.
Man. Afternoon delight.
Welcome back. Morning after.
That from Anchorman?
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from Anchorman. You're listening to The Morning After. A little acapella to bring us back here. 101 ESPN. We're live from the Stiefel Studios, and our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour BMW Championship well underway now. Rory McIlroy, Doug, is through 3. He's got about a 20-foot birdie putt. Did he just miss the 20-foot birdie putt? I can't tell. But he is 1 back of the lead as Michael Thorenburnson is at 7 under, 3 under through 5. So he's off to a rip-roaring start after shooting 66 yesterday. Justin Thomas was asked the differences he felt as he was here in 2018. He was the defending PGA champion in 2018 when the PGA Championship was here. Here's Justin Thomas on the differences on the golf course at Belle Reve.
How did that course compare to what you remember in 2018?
Similar. The greens are a little faster than they were, I'd say, in 2018, but it's very similar, and they're extremely soft. Fairways are soft. It's target practice for the most part. You have a lot of more mid irons and long irons than most weeks we play, but it's all right in front of you. You just gotta go execute the shots.
There's Justin Thomas on the stage. Yeah, based on Justin Thomas' comments there on the softness of both the fairways and the greens, and Thorenburnson's hot start. Rory certainly had plenty of opportunities to go lows. Andrew Schauffele, as a matter of fact, is now putting for birdie. It seems like we might get some low numbers again today, Doug. That's where Tim and I were talking about, like Scottie Scheffler going under those numbers. If he's feeling okay, if he's not ill, if he's feeling okay, it seems like the under of 66.5 is a good play.
Yeah, I can't imagine that you could ask for any better conditions. And because the course is kind of soft because of all the rain we've had, they're going to be hitting a lot of approach shots right at the flag without worrying about it rolling clear off the green.
Yeah.
So I would think they would score very low.
Right. I would agree. Hey, Movie Boy, ask Doug how much of Anchorman rings true and if newsmen enjoy the film. That's from Dave Hay.
Oh, newsmen love the film.
Yeah.
Everybody loved that movie.
Yeah, the Anchorman. When people ask me, like, my favorite Will Ferrell, which happens almost never, but when asked, I always say Anchorman. Anchorman's my favorite.
I never saw the second.
Not great.
Give or take.
The story is off. The story sucks, as most comedy sequel stories are usually pretty bad, but it's very funny. And they have, like, a uncut version where it's like 500 new jokes. Like, they completely change it. Because Judd Apatow, I think it's Judd Apatow who made Anchorman. It's either him or Adam McKay. They started to shoot comedies digitally, which allowed them to try out, like, essentially improvise scenes, like totally try out new things. So you didn't have rolls of film that you had to, like, those are a finite amount, but as long as you charge the camera, you can shoot as much video as you want.
I saw an ad for a movie. I don't know if it's coming out this weekend, but I think it's soon on, I guess it's a biopic on Anthony Bourdain.
Yes, it's called Tony with Dominic Sassa. He was, if you've seen The Holdovers, he debuted in that movie. Stavros Halkias also in the movie.
The comedian?
The comedian Stavros Halkias, yeah. Very funny guy. So
Bourdain is the guy that I don't want to trade lives with many people, but if I had to, he's one that's at the top of my list.
Yeah, he is. I used to love watching
Parts Unknown and No Reservations.
No Reservations, especially, was my favorite. But yes, this is like a young Anthony Bourdain working in
kitchens and whatnot.
Yeah. So I'm very excited to see that. I've heard great things on it. Will Ferrell stinks. That's from the 618. Disagree.
He doesn't stink.
He doesn't stink.
My favorite part of that Anchorman movie, I think that's a movie where they punted the dog into the river.
That was Anchorman 2.
No, I think that was the first one.
Was it?
It was the first one. It was clearly
What was that dog's name?
Stuffed dog.
Baxter, that's it.
God, I don't know why that hit me so far.
Glass box of emotion.
Yeah. Semi-pro is hard to beat, Jackson. It's from Floyd Velvet. I love semi-pro, but I know it's not a lot of people's favorites, but I love semi-pro. Jackson, thoughts on the most violent year? Have you seen it? It's from Doug's work husband. He sent it in a lot, which is fine. I've not seen that. That's an Oscar Isaac movie from a few years ago, unless they remade it recently and I didn't see it, but it's Oscar Isaac and Jessica Chastain. Never seen it. Apologies. Hey, Jack B. Dominic Sessa and EMOTD were great in the holdovers. We watch it every Christmas. That's from Big Tuft. So do I. Couldn't agree more. The Mean Man punted Baxter. That's from the 314. Nick Mullen is better. It's from the TMA Reddit Insider. If you know, you know, and that is the truth.
It was really a pretty good punt. He got a lot into it.
Jack Black was in that scene, right?
Jack Black.
He did the punting, I think.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was like a biker or something.
Now I'm confused.
I think he was. The guy
yeah.
punted.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. Yes. I don't know why. Maybe I need to rewatch Anchorman again. I do love it. Thorne Burnson still remains at the top. 3 under for the round, 7 under for the golfing tournament. Chairman Doug put me onto this audio that Michael Kay had from last night with the Yankees. The Yankees had a 3-run inning, so Michael Kay decided to bust out this line.
For the Yankees, 3 runs in an inning. It's an offensive orgy. And this guy really needed it. Ramos goes the other way.
Odd.
Can I hear that one more time?
Sure, of course, Chairman. Someone might have been, not cycle on, cycle off.
For the Yankees, 3 runs in an inning. It's an offensive orgy. And this guy really needed it. Ramos goes the other way.
Do you think he think he had that one prepared, or is that one off the cuff? Who knows?
Probably just off the cuff.
I love this trio. I would never punt your dog, Doug. That's from Doug's Pocket Constitution.
Please don't punt Dora.
Even when she's hot breathing in your mouth.
Well, there are times when it might be okay to place kicker.
A light, maybe an onside kick or something.
A lateral right out of the house.
Ron threw a burrito at Jack Black. That's right. That's from the 314. He hit the biker with the burrito.
He just picked the dog up and punted it. It made a sickening thud. And what was so funny is you could tell it was a stuffed animal.
Yeah. Sometimes it's quite obvious that it's a very fake dog. I was talking to you about there's something about Mary.
Oh, yeah.
There's a very good puppet dog in that movie during some of the Matt Dillon scenes.
The Three Stooges used to do that. They'd fall out of a building or something, and the last second of them falling, you could see it was just a dummy, just not even close to a real human figure. And then, of course, they'd cut to the real guys getting up off the ground, dusting himself off.
Is Three Stooges that's a real bedrock of comedy right there? Just basic physical comedy like that?
Most of it, yeah.
Yeah. It's between
if you consider getting poked in the eyes, physical comedy.
But I like when he would put his hand right in between his eyes so he block it.
Who was the 4th stooge?
Shemp.
That's when the writers got tired and just added
that was another one of Moe's brothers. Moe, Curly, and Shemp were brothers.
Got it. And Larry was just
another guy. Yeah. Oh, they'd pull his hair out. God, that used to hurt. The sound that it would make. It felt so bad for Larry.
Yeah. Well, Cardinals and Phillies tonight. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. We got Baez, 2 or more homers, baby.
We're going to be making some money tonight, Jackie.
He's going up against the left-handed hitter. Now, of course, Jesus Luzardo has an 11-5 record with a 3.23 ERA and 185 strikeouts to a guy who does strike out a lot in Josh Baez. Yeah. But you got to shoot to score.
Not tonight.
If this happens tonight, what do you say me and you meet up for a little nightcap celebration?
Oh, yeah. Just get after it.
I can meet Tam. I'm fine with Tam.
Love Tam. Okay. Yeah, I'd be very excited. Where's Tim? That's from Johnny Cakes. For the 5th time, Tim had to leave the show just a little bit early for a prior engagement. And Martin is out there at Belle Reve. We were joined by Martin in the last segment. It was great to talk it over with Martin as he's out there. He's probably talking over with Flo from Austria right now.
This poor guy coming in from Austria, and he's over by the Brentwood Promenade. He'll never come back to St. Louis.
Boy, that is no joke. I've had to go through that parking lot a couple of times in the last few weeks.
Parking and the gridlock.
I had to make the rare move of having to go from the Target and then walk over to the Trader Joe's. And when I was getting to the Trader Joe's there in Brentwood, right in the Brentwood Promenade, there was 5 cars around. No one knew where to go. Pedestrians coming left and right. Total lawlessness.
It's the purge over there.
Total lawlessness. And I don't know how to fix it. There is no fixing it. Who cares? It's one parking lot.
Well, the people that own the stores are probably happy that it's so darn crowded.
Absolutely.
There's a Chick-fil-A there, too, in there. There's Chick-fil-A in there.
Yep. That's, same little stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson, do you subscribe to the theory that all of Taylor Sheridan's shows are boomer slop? That's from Johnny Cakes. I don't.
Boomer slop? He's not a boomer.
No, and I really like Landman. There are moments of it where I'm like, this doesn't feel like this belongs in the show.
And that's Randy, Sam Elliott.
Yeah, very horny Sam Elliott. But and some of the Ali Larder scenes with his daughter sometimes feel out of place, but I do really like Landman. And the first couple seasons of Yellowstone are really good.
Mm-hmm.
The ending didn't necessarily work out, but Costner's
Kevin
heart...
Costner thought he'd had enough.
Yeah, Costner's heart was...
We haven't killed you off yet.
Costner's heart wasn't really in it, but the Taylor Sheridan movies they wrote are all fantastic. Wind River, Hell or High Water, and Sicario. Bangers, a lot of them. So, I'm not on the... I do not subscribe to that theory, Johnny Cakes, but I appreciate you asking. Jackson, KG asked you to hang out and you brush him off. Good move. He just wants to get close so he can take your seat. That's from Rusty Fleck.
Believe me, I do not want Jackson's seat.
Yeah. I like them too. This is from Johnny Cakes. And Linus is good. That's from Johnny Cakes. Linus. That's something I need to watch.
I think if you win your bet, you two need to go to the Ritz tonight and hang out with the golfers down there at the Ritz bar.
Now you're talking.
I'm still trying to make my way over to that UPS store. Talk to
Perud. Yeah. Baez 2 homers and Scheffler to win this weekend. $10 nets you $23,000. That's from the 314. That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty
that
sweet.
sounds like that would be worth putting a few dollars on that.
I would agree. All right, we're going to take a break, come back with more of the morning after on the other side of the commercial break. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, right around 10:53 is when I'm putting that at. And then if you want to sign up for the TMA Listener of the Month, like Big Al won in the month of July, you can be the Listener of the Month for the month of August by signing up at tmastl.com. You can keep your anonymity. You don't have to worry about giving out your real name, but you will receive a sweet Form Energy prize pack as well as some big shout-outs here on this program. It takes about 90 seconds to do it, so sign up. TMASTL.com. You're listening to The Morning After here on 101 ESPN. We broadcast to you live from the Stiefel Studios. This show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After, live on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. We're in our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. Doug Vaughn with me as Martin had some television work to do today. Tim had to leave just a tad early. He was here earlier in the show. And Chairman Kurt is now rejoined the program. If you missed any of the show today, we had a wonderful conversation with Erin in Lingerie, who wants to play me at Old Hickory. She also has a host at the casino, and she's going out to Belle Reve today. She had a wonderful little call in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. You can podcast all of that on the Schaefer Door Company podcast here on 101 ESPN. We'll have the winner of Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up in just a moment.
I find myself now in stage 4 of total frostbite, where my teeth are chattering. I've got the chills. My fingers have turned purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think straight now. It's all coming to an end. This is how it ends.
You're no longer lucid.
Right.
You've been taken over. Rigor mortis is starting to set in.
Not having normal thoughts.
Are you hungry like you usually are? Or maybe the cold?
I have no appetite.
Wow.
No.
That to me is the biggest thing. 'Cause usually you're starving after the program, and the sword of Damocles stands in your way.
I don't want anything except to lie down and close my eyes and drift away now.
I don't want to give away your location, but what's your plan when you get out there to Belle Reve today for where you want to stand? Are you going to walk around all day?
Somewhere warm. If there's a fire out there somewhere.
Huddle around a trash barrel.
Hopefully I can buy some blankets.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
Yeah. I wonder what, for people who maybe were out there yesterday, can text in Air Comfort Service text line 314-399-9646, where, the ideal setting is, the perfect place. I really think that 11 tee box is good because 10 green, although it's a little elevated, and then the 11 tee box right there, you can see a lot.
I would want to be on the green at a par 3.
Yeah.
See if anybody gets a hole in one.
Yeah.
Because you're close enough, you could see him tee off, maybe even
For sure.
know who it is.
Yeah, definitely.
See where the shots go. That's where I'd want to be.
Yeah.
Just teeing off, to see it once or twice would be okay. Wow, look how far they hit it. It's a perfect shot, but then they're all going to kind of look the same.
And then I would always be wary about standing in a landing area, kind of a fairway.
You don't want to get hit.
I don't want to get hit.
Somebody told me Tommy Fleet hit a fan yesterday.
Oh, really? I'm sure it happens multiple times every tournament.
Today, if I could get hit, they might come and put a blanket over me, and I would feel better. Forget the knot on your head. At least I can warm up. It's not 41 degrees here.
This wasn't nice of Ryan Krause, 618, in the YouTube chat, Michelob Ultra YouTuber. I'm sorry, the Form Energy YouTube chat. How does an octogenarian not carry a jacket everywhere? And you're not an octogenarian.
I do have I brought a quarter zip.
Yeah.
It's 85 degrees outside. I'm dressed like it's 50 degrees outside.
Kyle Spicy Wiener wants to know if your milk ducts are frozen.
They are, yeah. I'm not lactating one bit today.
Was out there yesterday and was at the BMW owners area. Wow, look at this guy. Was pretty awesome. Get to see 10 green, 15 green, 16th tee box was a pretty cool area. I think that BMW tent is elevated a little bit.
It feels odd to me to just be able to walk across the fairway, when they lift the rope so you can cross.
Yeah.
Even though there's no other way, you feel like you're not supposed to be doing that.
I wish cyclists had the same caution that you did. Full circle.
Right. I just enjoy the visual of you there stopped at a stop sign and a cyclist drives by, doesn't stop and gives you the finger.
I agree. I would have legitimately appreciated. I wouldn't have said a damn thing on this program except telling the story. I wouldn't have complained one iota if he did that.
The STL Cyclist subreddit is going to be planning a coup against this guy.
Is that a thing?
I'm sure it is.
Oh, God. I don't want to be in
I can see you getting mad. You're mad that he didn't stop, and then he gives you the finger, and now you're crestfallen.
What if I get a knock on the door later today, and it's 55 guys in tights and cycles,
right,
with their bikes up, and they start popping me, just start chest pressing their bikes into my face, beating me with their helmets, the helmets that rise up and makes you look like you have 3 heads.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
No. God, I don't need
if you
that.
were to bike, are you a helmet guy?
Of course. Of course. You know how many injuries can be prevented from wearing a helmet? I don't care what you look like. If your brains are scattered across the pavement, you won't look very good either.
I've said this before. Bicycle helmets are not the right sort of helmet. You ought to be wearing a football helmet.
Yeah.
You need a face mask. The little thing that sits on top of your head, how much does that protect you?
Well, I think that's because usually if you are to fall, you'll go over your handlebars and then land right on top of your head.
But there's a lot of different ways to fall.
Agreed.
If you had a football helmet with a face mask, your head would never get messed up.
It sounds like you have a great follow-up to your tornado helmet prototype.
The second sort of, maybe the same thing could be used for both.
Doug's helmet.
There we go. Just slap a different label on
For
them.
tornadoes and bicycles.
No. You guys, no. You're leaving money on the table. JG is coming to the rescue here. You gotta put them in. They're two separate things entirely. You gotta buy one for the tornadoes and one for the bikes. Now you've sold two helmets instead of one.
All right.
And you could probably come up with 4 or 5 other situations where a helmet could be useful. You might have a little cottage industry here.
Yeah, but to your question, Chairman, without question, always a helmet. And helmets, seatbelts, all these things are so easy, and they can really save your life. I don't get, for the life of me, why people don't do it.
Even to this day, I think my old man still takes the seatbelt and fastens it behind him.
So it doesn't. Total lunacy. Bill Simmons had a similar take the other day where he's like, "I don't like seat. I don't get it." Look at the stats for people who don't wear seatbelts and get in car crashes. It's insane.
I'd be uncomfortable to not have it on.
I couldn't agree more. Not to mention it beeps at you.
Well, that's why he does it, so it'll stop beeping.
So he'll do. That's harder. That is harder than putting it on. That I don't know why, but that really gets my goat.
Give him a piece of your mind.
Next time I see him, I'm gonna let him know.
Give him the finger.
Yeah, it'll probably be at a Missouri Tiger football game where I'll see him next.
Walk up to my dad and just.
Yeah, I'm going to lay into
no reason and just give him the finger.
I have some friends who do it who don't wear their seatbelts. I'm like, what are you, crazy?
I'm always flabbergasted when I see motorcyclists with no helmet, even though it's within the law, but...
Idiotic.
Well, I suppose if you get in a wreck, even with a helmet, you're going to go one way or the other.
Okay, maybe, but I don't know.
Just to keep the bugs out of your eyes, you'd think would be reason enough to wear a shield.
Boring. It's from the 618. Well, good for you. The show's almost over. We'll have BK and Ferrario coming up at the top of the hour, then the fast lane from 2 to 6. You are listening to The Morning After. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email a Day coming up on the other side of the commercial break. We broadcast live from the Stiefel Studios. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen.
TMA is proud to be sponsored by the fine folks at Stiefel. It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stiefel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stiefel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stiefel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stiefel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stiefel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. #1 wealth management firm for employee satisfaction, 3 years in a row now, rated by J.D. Power and Associates. Investing, banking, and advising, Stiefel is where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is the Sports Center update, and it's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Phillies tonight, starting the weekend series in Philadelphia. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Hunter Dobbins on the mound for the Cardinals. Jesus Luzardo on the mound for the Phillies. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows. Welcome back. This is the morning after. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast on 101 ESPN. Final segment before we head out for the weekend. Back to full strength with the team on Monday. Tim had to leave a little early. Martin had some television duties down at Belle Reve, but was kind enough to join us for about 10 to 15 minutes earlier. If you missed any of the show today, you can go back and podcast it on the Schaefer Door Company podcast. But before we head out, Doug, we are going to inform the people who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day for August 21st, 2026. We went over the 53.5, by the way. Bad time management on my part once again. Our winner today, Mark from Mark's Bulch and Bra Emporium. What was his tagline today? Something about the woman's station?
A new kind of station, never been done before, for women, by women.
Mark's Mulch and Bra becomes one of 3 people to have multiple email wins for the month of August. Doug, I think that's going to do it for us today.
I'm going to go hover over a stove
Stay
somewhere.
warm out there today.
I lost the feeling in my feet. I may lose a big toe.
You think that is? Mm-hmm. Now, I noticed that you weren't leaving during the breaks to go out into the warmth that is the Hubbard hallway here. You were just toughing it out.
Yeah.
You're keeping your shoulders under the water, essentially.
Honestly, my will to fight is gone.
What do you think the temperature difference is when you cross the threshold?
I haven't been out of the studio
50 degrees.
I haven't been out of the studio here in a minute. Do you think what if you see BK or Alex walking in here with a short sleeve shirt? Are you going to warn them?
Yeah. I'll give them the best clothing that I have just to try to keep them alive. They're younger. They've got more life to live.
Yeah. Have a great weekend, dudes. That's from Floyd Velvet. Well, thanks, Floyd. Easiest bet ever to hammer the over of 10.50 there. It's on a 3-1-4. Yeah. But an easier bet to hammer is Josh Baez to hit 2 or more home runs tonight against the Phillies, plus 6,500. We're going Sizzler, baby.
And that's when we become friends, not just coworkers. You and I.
Yeah. That's when we cross the Rubicon. All right, that's going to do it for us. For Timothy, Michael McKernan, Douglas, Elvin, Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, Martin Kilcoyne, I'm Jay Bennett Burkett. Have a great weekend, St. Louis. And if you're going out to the BMW Championship at Belle Reve, enjoy yourself. Have a Michelob Ultra. I'd recommend that. And if you see Doug, try to warm him up because I'm nervous.
Bring clothing.
I'm nervous that he needs some thawing out. This has been the morning after, closing out of Design Air Heating and Cooling at 10 o'clock hour. We'll be back with you on Monday. This show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen.